Salute everybody. Welcome to Bronx Sports Jedi Network. I appreciate you guys joining us here for the game 2 of the Subway Series, September 11th. The New York Yankees trying to snap a losing streak. Salute to Michael Caputo. Caputo's in the chat there. Thank you for everyone joining us. We're going to go over real quick the New York Yankees and the New York Mets starting lineup. Let's go with the Yankees since they're the visitors. Leading off and playing second base, DJ LeMahieu. Batting second, center fielder, Brett Garner. Batting third, the right fielder, Aaron Judge. Batting fourth in left field, Giancarlo Stanton. Batting fifth at first base, Anthony Rizzo. Batting seventh, Gleyber Torres. Excuse me, batting sixth. Batting seventh, Gio Urshela. Batting eighth, Kyle Higashioka. And pitching on the mound, Corey Kluber. The New York Mets starting lineup as it goes. Salute to CT, who's in the chat as well, and Mr. Hughes, what's going on? And here we go. Leading off, Jonathan Villar. Batting second, Francisco Lindor. Followed by right fielder, Michael Conforto. The first baseman, Pete Alonso. The left fielder, Jeff McNeil. The center fielder, Kevin Pillar. Behind the plate and catching, James McCann. And tonight's starting pitcher for the New York Mets, Taijuan Walker. I'm ready. You ready? Remembrance of everyone in September 11th. This is going to be a beautiful game, a beautiful night. The crowd is pumping. It looks like a playoff game, a playoff atmosphere, one of a kind. Only know how New York could set the stage. And I want to bring in Divine. Salute my main man, Divine, is going to help me here on the play-by-play. How are you doing today?
I'm good, man. Ready to get it started. I know the first batter coming up real quick, man. Salute to everybody, all the Yankees and Met fans. Much love to everybody. Feeling love from 9/11 today, man. What a memorable day, man. But a lot of heartwarming feelings today throughout the day, man. With all the the news and everything, man. Just felt good to be American today, man. But let's get it popping, man. Salute to the chat, my man. CT Streets of Buzzing, man. Hope you have a good show tonight. And if I don't get there later, I'll see you on the next one. But salute to everybody. Let's get it, man. Mets, we need this one. Obviously, we fighting for that playoff spot, man. So we got to get in that wild card. So we need to get this game. And I know you Yankee fans, and my co-host, who's a Yankee fan, I know he's feeling a different way, but we got to get it. Let's go, Mets.
That's right. Here's Taijuan Walker. Get ready to throw the first pitch. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. And let's do this. Saturday night. Here comes the first pitch. Here it comes. Outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The count of DJ LeMahieu, who's batting .268 with 9 home runs, 54 RBIs, a .711 OBS. The right-hander in 134 games. He's going to face the right-hander Taijuan Walker. Yankees trying to break up a losing streak here of 6 games. Currently, right now, Toronto is up 11-10 over Baltimore in the 7th inning. They're pitched in there for a strike. It evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. And the Yankees are 2-11 in their last 13 games. Worst 13-game stretch since 2000. We know what happened in 2000. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. The count. A buzzy night in Citi Field. Electric atmosphere. And here comes the pitch. Down low, 3 balls and 1 strike. The count. The leadoff hitter, DJ LeMahieu. The Mets wearing their white uniforms with the blue and orange lettering and the black FDNY hat. Here is the pitch. Here it comes. Ball 4. So the Yankees got a leadoff walk to start the game on. And coming to the bat is Brett Garner. He's batting .213, 7 home runs, and 29 RBIs at center field. Divide, what did you see in that first sequence of pitches?
Walker was around the plate, except for that last one got away. I like where he's at with the strike zone, but he got to be dangerous with the hitters that the Yankees got because he is putting the ball right down in that box. So hopefully his velocity or his off velocity can control that. If not, it might be a long night for sure.
And here's Gardner once again, a .219 hitter with 7 home runs, 29 RBIs, and a .674 OBS. So run around first here. Yankees a little more desperate team. Let's see if they come out this first inning with some urgency. So here comes a throw over to first. LeMahieu gets back. He's safe. It's good. Appreciate everyone joining us this evening on the watch along. And it's time to turn the season around. All right, Michael. That's what I like to hear. Yes, indeed, Michael. We'll have you on a little later in the broadcast. Don't go. Hopefully you join us. Hopefully in a good positive because we want to hear some stories of September 11th from your perspective. And here's the pitch. Here it comes. In there for a call strike. No, excuse me, for a late call there. The umpire called that a strike. 0-1 the count.
Good inside pitch, curve back into the plate. Good pitch.
And Brandon, good evening, Brandon. I'm glad to see you again. Honestly, Bex, I'm getting a strong buy that the Yankees are changing team today. Seriously, today is the day. Yes, let's do it. We're doing well, Brandon. I appreciate you here. And here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. 0-2 quickly the count there. Brandon, we're doing okay. It was a nice Saturday in remembrance and the relaxation. I hope you as well. And we appreciate you always on here with Michael. We enjoy that. But Michael said not if we lose again. Okay. We should so we're just on the way 0-2. This is why I love this. I love doing these watch along because you guys keep me just bring a smile. Here's the pitch. Foul out of play.
Yeah, salute to Michael, man. Salute to Brandon. Salute to Mr. Huge Pecker. Streets of Buzzer. Salute to you guys in the stream or on the chat tonight.
Here it is. Look at this. I told you, Michael, you need to meet Divine, who's Mr. Positivity. He will make you believe in this team. But not today.
Yeah, right. Facts.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes.
Ooh.
That was the same pitch he called for strike.
Right. Absolutely. He gave him that earlier.
The 1 ball, 2 strikes. You see, that's why the inconsistency of the umpiring gets you frustrated. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. LeMahieu is on with a walk. Just on the way, September 11th, 9th game, Yankees and Mets Subway Series, 20-year anniversary. And here comes throw over back. LeMahieu dives. The ball gets away from Alonso, but not too far. No foul, no harm. You had Joe Torre and Bobby Valentine throw the first pitch. A lot of celebration, or remembrance, actually, and just observation and so much respect for the men and women in the Shield, to protect the Shield and all around. Like you said, it's a day to galvanize as an American country, as Americans, to come together and honor and remember the falling victims and come together and the only way we're going to move forward is together. So we shall continue to move forward and striving. So here's the Yankees. 1 ball, 2 strike count to Gardner. Popped up. And it should be a play to center field. Pilar has it. So he retires him out. If you're scoring at home, it's a fly out to the center fielder, to FA. And here comes Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge, the right-hander, batting .292, 30 home runs with 76 RBIs. The big righty, with an OBS of .902. And we shall see how they're going to this pitching sequence, because the Yankees got a leadoff runner here. We got to start moving guys around, moving manufacturing, putting pressure, and we shall see how they're going to handle it. If they're coming out with a sense of urgency there.
Well, they got their Chief Justice up at bat. You know what I mean? So, he's the one holding the court down for the Yankees. So hopefully he can get you guys started. Would be nice. Not that I don't want him to, but that's what the Yankees would like to have. Like I say, he's throwing the ball all around the plate, so you got to be careful with a dangerous guy like Judge, who got power like that, and if you connect on something. So I like the way he's pitching, but he's definitely playing in the zone you don't want to be.
And the pitch is for a strike. Hey, I want 10% of that action, and the ball is foul out of play. 0-2. The house gets 10%, so I think $22, $2 out of that goes to the house. Just kidding, guys. So 0-2 count. Quickly 0-2. He fouled it off. You got Giancarlo Stanton, the on deck hitter. He's been reinserted back in the lineup. So here's the 0-2 count, and this is like a playoff atmosphere. And here it comes. The ball is outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So I'm pumped. Divine is pumped. I know you guys in the chat is pumped. When we want to break this losing streak and we want to start our own winning streaks along the long one. And Michael says it's not happening. And here's the 1 ball, 2 strike count. And nope, got back in time. He's watching LeMahieu. LeMahieu really doesn't run much. Not too much speed there. You see there's a shot of Anthony Velasquez. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes.
Good pitch.
Swing and a miss outside. Gets him for a strikeout. The Achilles.
Outside breaking ball. Good pitch. Good pitch. Outside breaking ball. Good pitch.
That's the Achilles heel to these big guys. Always. They always swing and a miss at that ball. Here's Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton's back in the lineup in left field today. He's batting .268 with 26 home runs, 73 RBIs. The big righty. He's pretty much healthy this year. Knock on wood, and he's played really well this season. And here's the first pitch. He missed for a ball. So he's ahead of the count, 1-0. And Giancarlo, there's his numbers: 268, 26 home runs, 73 RBIs, and 843 on base percentage.
Not bad numbers. Not bad numbers at all compared to some of the numbers I've seen this year.
This ball inside, swing right back. He was right on it, fouled it back, straight back. So the count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. The game just underway. The Yankees first at bat. The game just started. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. Kyle Walker ready to deal. This ball is lined for a base hit up the middle. Will LeMahieu go to third? No. Station to station baseball. So first and second with 2 outs. And here comes Anthony Rizzo. He's playing first base tonight. He's batting 252 with 20 home runs, 57 RBIs between Chicago and New York. An acquisition at the trading deadline. The Yankees brought him in here. And they're showing Stanton a high fastball, and he mashed it straight up the middle.
Absolutely. That was my concern when he threw that first breaking ball and missed. He had to come back down that middle.
But if you're the Mets, you want him to keep it level in the park, not over the fence. So you win, you lose a battle, but you win a war. Possible.
This is a dangerous at bat right here for the Mets because of this guy right here. Dangerous at bat for sure.
So we see the shift over. Lindor is on the second base side of the bag. You have Bobby Báez in short right field. And Villar is in between in the hole in shortstop. Here's the first pitch, up high for a ball. So 1-0 the count to Anthony Rizzo. And the Orioles just lost to the Blue Jays. Tampa's up 6-1 to Detroit. It was a doubleheader then. I guess they won the doubleheader. I didn't see the first game. Michael, did the Blue Jays win the first game of the doubleheader? Here's the pitch. This ball foul.
I think they lost because the Yankees were in front of them a few minutes ago. So this might have put them back in front of you. I think they lost, BX.
I'll take a look at the scoreboard. No, game 2 is about to start.
Right. So they won the first one because I know they was like a half a game behind the Yankees or something.
So they got another game with Baltimore. Wow, Yankees desperately need to win tonight. They have to be the desperate team tonight here. So here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He just challenged him.
Yeah, but he get hold of that one. It is RAP. That's going in the bleachers.
A little bit high stress level. 20 pitches already for Taijuan Walker this inning. Mm-hmm. So they're high level pitches. He's ready to come. I'll read that quote there, or have Divine read that when the pitch is thrown. This ball is foul out of play. Go ahead, Divine. What did Grant Curtin say?
Yeah. He's saying BX and Divine, I feel we are blatantly missing these pitches that the guys usually hit for home runs. Once we get them going, it should be a better look. I agree with you 100%, Brandon. They just missing them fastballs, but they normally don't miss. And if he get hold of one of these things, I think it's party over. But I agree with you 100%. I think they're missing them pitches they normally knock out the park there.
And the ball is fouled back. The count remains at 1 ball, 2 strikes. We have Lawrence in the building. Salute to Lawrence. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. First and second with 2 outs. No score, just on the way here in a beautiful night in Citi Field. And right here, Brandon, and we got Brandon. The Yankees are a dumpster fire right now. And here's the 1 ball, 2 strikes for Brandon.
It's a big at bat right here. Let's see how it goes.
Here it comes. Rizzo customarily chokes up with 2 strikes always. call time. A little cat and mouse game there going on right now, Divine.
Yes, yeah. I think a little bit too the length of the picture took a little bit too long. Rizzo wasn't comfortable with that, so he wanted to back out and get reestablish himself. Let's try it again.
A little intense moment there in the first inning. Right now, high level situation pitches are ready for Tyon Walker. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This ball is chopped right in front of Walker. He fields, he throws in time, inning over. So for the Yankees, no run, 1 hit, left 2 on base. Here comes the Mets.
Yep. Way to like I said, you said he was like Montgomery last night with a lot of pitches in the first inning, so that's a little bit concerning. But hopefully, the offense can keep him off the field for just a minute. Let the muscles loosen down a little bit and reestablish yourself. But so far so good, man. Subway Series, Bronx and Yankees, BX Sports Jedi. Nick's Real Talk in the building with my co-host, man. We in here getting it, and Messiah, what a night, man. Salute to everybody in the chat for coming in, man. Join us worldwide. West Lawn, salute. So you already know, excuse me. Brennan, salute everybody. Michael, man. Glad for y'all guys being here, having fun with it. Win or lose, we both teams want this win. We both need it. That's what's so interesting. Is like you kind of wish we both was ahead of the standard, so it'd be more of a fun thing because we like one lose, we still don't lose no ground, or we still in first, but we both fighting for that playoff spot. So that's what makes it so intense tonight. But a good game though.
We shout. Let me look around right now. Only thing right now, the Red Sox are trailing the White Sox 2-0, top of the third inning. So that's the one bright spot here. If you're a Yankee fan watching, the Orioles already lost their first game of the doubleheader where they were leading, and the Blue Jays came up with 4 runs in the 7th, a shortened game due to the doubleheader, and they just took that game out of the bag or off of the Baltimore Orioles. So the Orioles are trying to play as much spoilers as possible. So they're trying to be no longer a pushover, but being spoilers. They're relishing the role of spoilers. And the Yankees got another 3-game series coming up in Fenway. In Camden Yards.
Hey, wait, let me ask you a question, Michael and Brennan and BX. Let's just for hypothetical purpose, the Mets do sweep the series. You think the Yankees, but roughly be around like 2 games out of the wild card? What about 20 left, something like that, or 19, 2 games out with 19 or 20 left?
I think there'll be one because I think these teams are going to continue to lose
Okay.
around them. I think so. And I think that's the saving grace. If we were to get swept by the Mets, we got the Minnesota Twins, and then we got Baltimore and the Indians, and we could do some damage here. Here's Kluber. Let me give you numbers just real quick. In 12 starts, 1 complete game, a record of 4-3 with a 3.69 ERA in 61 innings, 28 walks, 66 strikeouts. He has given up 7 home runs and an 0.25 opponent's batting average against. And Michael says if the Yankees get swept, then I think the season is over. And here's Jonathan Villar coming in. He's batting 264 with 18 home runs. The first pitch up high for a strike. He called a strike. He's batting 264 with 18 home runs and 40 RBIs. The switch hitter Villar in 122 games for the Mets. He has also an 794 OBS. So not a bad pickup there, and coming in there and playing from time to time. Now 112 games, a lot of games there, and in there for one ball, 1 strike. Met fans did not expect him to play this much games, but he's been really a good, solid backup player that's actually picked up the role and is doing really well for the Mets, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And here comes the pitch. He misses 2 balls and 1 strike to count. So the Yankees, they need to pitch ahead of the count. We've seen it all this losing streak. The pitching has been pitching from behind the counts and then getting hit hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here's the pitch. Did he go? No. So it's 3 balls and a strike. What Devon, can you read what was on the?
Yeah. It said, listen, it's really just a matter of when the team decides to win a game and click in. When that happens, we are looking solid. I agree 100%, Brendan. They just need a win. Absolutely. I agree with you 100% on that point. They just need a win for sure. Just the
3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. So the count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Where's my strikeout call? No, I don't have my strikeout call.
Oh, good pitch. Oh,
Struck
he
him
got
out.
pitch. You don't wait for that, buddy. You swing at that. Anything that close to the zone, curveball, breaking ball, I don't care. You swing at that. Look at that.
Oh my God!
That-
I just saw who's umpiring tonight's game. Why is Major League Baseball putting Angel Hernandez on September 11th nationally televised game to umpire this game? My Lord, what are they doing?
definitely
Oh,
gave you a good favor just now.
yeah, but that's gonna rear his ugly leg.
Brennan just come on enough already. It's just a matter of when the team totally sucks. Michael just not feeling it right now. Michael's spirits is not with the that's the other side. So I get it, Mike. I understand where Mike coming from. At the 2-13, 2-11, whatever the case may be, I feel that way too. You know what I mean? It's
And here's Lindor, 224 with 14 home runs, 47 RBIs. The switch hitter. Oh, there is a ball, 2 balls and no strikes to count to Lindor. Michael needs to have faith. He thinks he's got to have a little faith. But I understand his to be down, especially when you invest so much time. Here's the pitch, down low, 3-0. But you know what? I want to talk about fake. You talk about fake. There's a guy behind home plate, that Marlins man. That guy is a fake front runner. That you want to talk about fake? Let's talk about the Marlins man. What do you think guys think about him? He's always in the games with the Marlins uniform. He don't even go to the Marlins stadium. Talk about fake there, guys. Here's a 3-0 pitch.
oh my God, good pitch.
Nice.
Kluber threw that old school what he used to throw back in the day.
That's
Good,
a
good.
strike.
Yeah, he got my man in the leadoff battle with that. That was a good pitch. That's a really good pitch. That inside come tailing back to the plate, outside, inside.
Former teammates. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Foul in the ground. The count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes there. And here comes the pitch. The full count. It's a full count. It's showing Rojas there. When I see that uniform that the Mets are wearing tonight, it just symbolizes Mike Piazza.
Yeah, it
That's
does.
just that's what it looks like, Mike Piazza. And here's the 3-2 count. Here it comes. Ball is up in the air to Stan. Makes the catch for 2 outs. So if you're scoring at home, you fly to the left fielder, F7. And now here comes Michael Conforto, the left-hander. He's batting 223 with 12 home runs, 45 RBIs, a free agent to be. We shall see if the Mets would like to bring him back and sign him.
Yeah, if Kluber if he can get this out right here, that bodes well for them because he had a low pitch count this first inning, and he got that inside, that outside that inside breaking ball is working well for him. So if he can keep the pitch counts down and get out his inning with a pretty good low pitch count, he might get taken deep tonight. Nobody don't get hot for the Mets or something of that nature.
So in for a strike, 0-1, the first pitch. Here comes the second pitch. Here it comes. This ball is lined for base hit. The Mets get a hit over to the right field. Judge Fields. He fires, throws it back in real quick. So a 2-out hit for Conforto. And here comes Pete Alonso, the first baseman, batting 267 with 32 home runs, 82 RBIs. The dude is mashing. Well, we got Project Hector Nerd in the building. Salute, salute, salute. So 2 outs on. Run on first. Pete Alonso ready to do some damage there. Here's the pitch. We'll do that later later after the 7th inning. We open it up, and Michael, hopefully Brandon comes in, and we'll chalk it up. And here's Alonso, the big polar bear, as they call him in Citi Field in the Queen side of New York. Here's the pitch. In there for a called strike. He comes ahead 0-1. Kluber is about to deliver 16 pitch, so if he tries to get out of here, his pitch count is pretty decent for a first inning.
Yeah, absolutely. He's right around where he need to be right now with It's like going 3-2 with 3 batters at 15 pitches. So
Swing and a miss and a terrible pitch outside the zone. 0-2. Helped him out there, Divine.
yeah, absolutely. Like I said, these major league ball players nowadays they swing with their upper body, they don't swing with their legs and everything. You know what I mean? You got to step into them pitches, man, and just in case you can get that drive to the opposite side of the field. So like I just the way these guys are swinging kind of disappoints me in Major League Baseball right now. But hopefully, things to turn around like the back in the days because I love to see them step into these pitches instead of just not moving their feet.
And the 0-2 count, here it comes. Up high. 1-2 strikes. Will we hear the whistle tonight? Again. So far we've heard it one time this evening.
He first in every category for the Mets. That is amazing.
1-2 strike count. A beautiful packed Citi Field. The up top view. It's a beautiful visual. Playoff atmosphere. The Mets are 4 games out of the wild card and half a game from second in the National League East, and half a game out from the Phillies, 4 games out from first place in the National League East. And here's the 1-2 strike count. Here it comes. Alonso popped up, foul out of play. We'll do it again.
Yeah, that's tough. For the Yankees right now, they playing a team who trying to get in there. You know what I mean? It's so they're gonna get their best, and that's just tough right now for both teams. I mean, they really both trying to compete to get into the wild card. So it's not like you're playing a team who's out of contention or who's not going to be in the playoffs, not in the wild card. They don't really care, but they playing against a team that's fighting for the same thing.
No, you're good. You're good. Boston has taken the lead 7-2 on a grand slam. So here's the pitch up high for a ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Boston's jump up on a big, quicker number at the top of the third inning. So they're up 7-2. Here, no score, just the bottom of the first inning, 2 balls and 2 strike count. So Peter Alonso, Yankees trying to snap a losing streak, and teams around them on the wild card are winning, and they're doing their part. So we can't rely always on them keep losing. So the Yankees have to snap out of this, and they have to start mashing, playing smarter baseball. And they said what Brandon wrote.
Did the BT? By the way, BX Sports. I watch an old video of my son and my dad, mom. Your son is a clone of your bro. I was absolutely shocked. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, that's facts.
Thank you. I appreciate it. He does real good job on the MMA. Swing and a miss. Inning is over. Here comes the whistle.
I was hoping Alonso had a Mike Piazza moment right there. Oh, that would have been lovely.
It's too early. It's too early. Don't lose your hope on that. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, left 2 on base, and we're going to the second inning. No score.
Yeah.
And yeah, thank you, Brandon. With my son Austin, he does really good to do the MMA program. And also Chef Dan. We brought Chef Dan on about almost a month with us as well, and they break that down. It was phenomenal. Appreciate it, Michael. I think Michael wants to become a Dodger fan. No, Michael, no. You can't do that. Come on, you gotta stay. You want to have a National League team, all right, but you gotta stick with the Yankees, man. Live or die, man.
Hey, you ain't got to go to West Coast, Mike. Stay close to home.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna have you on around close to the 7th inning to keep you a little relaxed to see it. I'm definitely gonna throw that link up in there. Just give me a couple innings there, or maybe around the 5th. We'll today's September 11th. We'll put you on the 5th inning, and we'll bring you in around the 5th inning. How's that sound? So we'll definitely bring him around the 5th inning. We'll bring Michael in, and Brandon. I told you again, the invitation is there. You just ready when I post it there. Come on board too, Brandon. We definitely would like to have you on as well and be part of the chat and the watch along. But I'll do the first 5 innings, and then we'll bring it in. Maybe we'll change the rhythm and the luck here. Hopefully. Actually, first of all, good Sunday morning out in the Philippines. So our Philippine friends, they support. They always hit that like. They always watch the video on the replay when possible. Yeah, we'll see. Well, yeah, I could see fourth inning. I could try. I'll get you in the um, bottom of the fourth inning. I'll bring you in there. That's cool. And hopefully our friends in the Philippines, Jerome, Peralta, Van, all our friends, hopefully they come on this evening, Sunday morning in the Philippines. We appreciate you. And also around 10 o'clock-ish, 10:30 in Melbourne, Australia. I know CT's doing his morning Knicks program on his channel, so we salute him, and I know he's out there doing his thing. So beautiful shot of Manhattan from beautiful view, the lights, the skylight. And here's Gleyber Torres, takes the first pitch for a ball. And Gleyber Torres is batting 249 with 6 home runs and 43 RBIs. The right-hander, the Venezuelan right-hander, father to be. Gleyber Torres lines this one. It's in the air and staying in the park. It's off the wall. Good play by McNeil. He clears and throws quickly. He holds Gleyber to a single.
Oh
So
wow,
Gleyber,
that was good.
excellent play there by McNeil to hold Gleyber Torres to just a long single.
Yeah, that was my concern right there. It seems like he don't have the velocity that he needs throwing that ball around that square like that. If you can't be in that strike zone and don't have the velocity to get by them hitters, so you got to be careful tonight, man. Walker got to come either kind of do like McGill did last night, kind of play with the corners because you can't have that fastball and them breaking balls coming down in the middle of that zone. You ain't got no speed on it. So they gonna tag it for a couple ones. Excuse me.
And here's the throw over back to first. Everybody is a fan of the Yankees here in the Jedi household, even the doggies. And here's the pitch in there for a ball strike. 0-1. So here's Giro Urshela. He's batting 257 with 11 home runs, 41 RBIs. He hasn't been himself from coming back from the IL, but hopefully he starts turning it around. Here's the pitch in there for a ball. It pushed him off the plate, so it was the kind of 1 ball, 1 strike. You see in the crowd a lot of FDNY, NYPD caps honoring the servicemen, the policemen, the firefighters of New York. A beautiful American flag honoring September 11th. And here's the pitch. Michael, you're hilarious with that Geo comment, but I can't highlight it. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that is. Beautiful Manhattan, man. The world,
Wow, that's a beautiful
man.
shot.
I can't wait till I get up there to see that. I ain't seen it in a minute, but I'm gonna be there though. So looking forward to that.
The miracle of 4K because it looks so clean. The city.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Here it go, throw over. It's not like it used to be, like broken glass everywhere.
Right.
In the subway station.
They just don't care. Right. A little bit different thing now.
I figured I would bring a little smile to you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we had the money to move out. We had a choice.
Here's the 1-1 pitch.
Good.
Oh man, what a bad luck move there. Alonso with a play dive. He couldn't get up and quick enough to turn a double play, but he took a hit away from Peter Urshela. What a nice play there by Pete Alonso there.
No right, Alonso.
Nice there. He's got the Ron Jeremy look going on.
We tried to he did. He couldn't get on. He's like, nah, I can't get on. Yeah, right. R.I.P. to Burt Reynolds.
Here comes Kyle Higashioka, the catcher for tonight. Higgy is batting at 176 in 57 games with 9 home runs, 22 RBI, a 0.65 on base percentage. Now Higgy has some power. It's important to Higgy to not grind into a double play. You want to bring Kluber up to get in at bat at least and restart the lineup if they're not going to do any damage in this inning. So here's the first pitch. Here it comes. In there for a call strike. So quickly 0-1 the count. So we found out that Gio Urshela got a new name. That's still making me laugh there, Michael. Hilarious. The old 0-1 count. Here it comes. This ball is grounded, foul. Quickly 0-2. So Kyle Walker, despite giving up that leadoff hit, settled down a little bit, although his defense helped him there with Pete Alonso with
Absolutely.
that play.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that was a savior there because I could have broke the game, could have broke the inning open for these guys, and could have been a different outcome. So right now, got an 0-2 count. Hopefully, he can close this thing out right quick. And
that's a statement.
Yeah,
it's true. There, back in the 70s when we grew up in the Bronx, yeah, it was wild. But you know what? I wouldn't trade my childhood for anything. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Down low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Despite growing up in the Bronx, South Bronx, the Bronx area, I wouldn't change it for anything. I wouldn't. Nah. It makes you who you are. It defines who you are. So the Met fans, the 7 line, up on their feet. Let's go, Mets chat.
Some jerseys. Look at the orange jerseys.
And here it comes. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Here's the pitch. This ball is up in the air. I don't think he got all the way. It's going. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Kyle. Higashioka, the home run stroker. The Yankees up 2-0. Wow, caught me by surprise. I was like the old little league. Get your gloves, guys. Inning over. But no, he made the Jedi a fool there. 411 feet. Wow, I thought it was just a lazy pop-up. It just kept going and kept going.
He got that. Yeah, you get that ball over the PM Citi Field up in the air like that. It's definitely traveling coming off that. But like I was saying, BX, his velocity, he got to get. He can't put that ball around that box like that if you ain't got that velocity. Because them cats, he waited on that when he got a good pitch too.
So 2-0 Yankees. Here's Kluber coming up. So wow, a little bit of pressure off the Yankees' shoulders right now, just a minor bit. They were leading yesterday's game as well. They just got to put up, come in there and have their opponents go like 2 innings with no runs for them to start feeling a little more giddy about this. So nothing major here. You got the lead. You had the lead yesterday, and you can look at the result last night. So right now the Yankees up 2-0. And here comes the pitch. Right in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I like his location. It's the speed. Come on now. Don't let this man get a hold of one.
Yeah. Wow, you're gonna be eating good there, Michael. If she knows how to cook, you got a gold.
Yeah, he got to bust the both for us.
Hell yeah. So grounded out for 2 outs. Kluber grounds out. He made contact there. He made 4-3. And here comes DJ LeMahieu coming up. We need more runs. Michael wants more runs. I'm not happy. I'm not getting all happy yet. We lost 7 in a row. Yeah, you have all the optimistic to really like. You are right to wait. Right to myself is like, okay, 2 runs. We need about 10 tonight just to be breathing and be comfortable. I know the Mets don't hit well, but
Brandon is not a mess.
Brandon. These guys are cool, man. These guys are always here supporting the Jedi and the watch-alongs, and it's fun. And here's the 1-0 pitch. And then there for a call strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned. Not only because he got 2 in his pitch count, BX. Oh my goodness, he's getting up there.
This ball is swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Foul out of play, actually. The chat is buzzing. And here's the 1-2 pitch to DJ LeMahieu outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count is even on a beautiful, beautiful Saturday evening. I thank you guys for listening on. I know probably most of you got the TV mute and listening to us. I know a lot of people don't like Joe Buck, but I'm glad you guys are able to listen to me, and I appreciate it. Yeah, I love John Sterling. That's my. If I could have his voice and I would definitely call everything like John Sterling. That's my main guy, man. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. I'm hopefully I'm auditioning. He's 86 years old, so you never know. I know Ricky Ricardo wants that job there, but he can stay doing the Spanish broadcast. So the count is full, 3-2. Hey, a kid from the Bronx could dream, right? I could be the Andrew Velasquez of the play-by-play for the Yankees. And here's the 3-2 pitch. This ball is lined for a base hit. So LeMahieu golfs one. That's what happens if you like you always hear me when you come on my stream or the first time. I'm always preaching. Put bat on ball. Good things happen when you make contact. You put bat on ball. LeMahieu served it over the first baseman. Now he's on. Those are the type of bats and hits that we saw when we had the 13-game winning streak. Those are the type of things. Hopefully, this is the good turn of fortune. Maybe they looked at themselves in the mirror and just holding them each one individual accountable. So here's Brett Gardner coming up. He's 0 for 1. He didn't have his first time around. Wasn't an impressive at bat, in my opinion, for a number 2 hitter when he had a leadoff. So the Yankees are golfing tonight. Hey, I'll take them. I know you'll take them if they get us a win. The ball in the dirt. LeMahieu's not going anywhere, so 0-1 the count. 1-0 the count. Hey, Jerome Peralta. Good morning, my man. I'm glad you're here. Yes, I know it's bad, but right now we're up 2-0. We need some of that good luck that you bring to the program. Give us some. I know you got to watch the field of the game when you have a chance. When you feel like you're going to throw a prediction, throw it out there because you're a money player. I would take that man to Vegas. Here comes the pitch for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. You know what? I should have asked him to give me my football picks this week. Maybe I would have some luck. The Bronx luck, he guesses. Maybe. It could be. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count. This ball is up in the air.
Another one.
Right, here it's gone. It is hard. It is gone. Gardner plants one to right field. Oh, Gardner. He's on fire. His 8th home run of the season. And the Yankees quickly jump on board 4-0. They want to make Michael happy. They want to make sure Michael is cool when we get him on here in that 4th inning. And Jerome says, finally, 4-0. We still got a long ways to go, guys. So this, we also don't want to make the Met fan on board with us a little bit uncomfortable.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good when it comes to wins and losses. Yeah, man. But like I was saying earlier, the guy he don't have no velocity around that plate. He can't. If you don't have velocity like that, you can't keep putting it right there. It's like batting practice basically because you throwing the ball with no velocity and it's right in the strike zone, and that's what they're waiting for. So
here's Judge 0 for 1. He checks his swing for a ball. 1 ball, no strike.
And the BS in his prime point. Now he got to come back with a fastball. You don't think Judge gonna be sitting on that without doing? And if he don't got the velocity, he gonna lose that one.
See, back-to-back breaking balls.
Yeah, he ain't gonna have no choice now but to throw a fastball down there, and Judge gonna be sitting on that.
2 outs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. A 2-0 count. We have time. We're gonna have a little conference where Tyon Villars comes in to slow down Walker a little bit. They go over the pitching sequence. And here comes pitching coach to Walker to break things up and have a talk. Or actually, Hefner, the pitching coach. And you always see Lindor always more vocal there. And what did we see here? They're showing the pitch sequence here, and they saw him not pushing off or following through there a little bit. He didn't follow through. He's just throwing with his arm, and that's a danger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why he ain't got that velocity I was speaking about. He's not throwing with his body, man. You got to lean into that and throw it, man. And I just think that's dangerous to do that against the Yankees.
We saw that. Excuse me, Devon. We saw that with Derek Cole, and we found out he had a hamstring issue, and I know that he wasn't following through with the fastball, swing and a miss. So yeah, good. So yeah, Devon, you see that he's not pushing off. It could be a hamstring or cramping, like a minor cramp issue. We shall see how long Taiwan Walker continues.
Yeah, let's hope the Mets ain't. Because if you got, to me, and when you're in a situation like the Mets are in right now, You got a player who you think might got a cramp or a hamstring, he shouldn't even be out there. You know what I mean? I don't care if you put another pitcher in there, but you can't afford to have a guy not at 100% at this time of the year when we trying to get in the playoff. If he got a hamstring, sit him down.
So 3 balls and 2 strikes, the count on Judge. So we should see now if he has enough in his legs to push off and drive that ball past Judge here. 3 ball, 2 strike count. The Yankees 4 runs are in this inning. Here's the pitch. Curveball, and Judge just got a piece of it to keep alive. It looks like the identical same pitch. They are the same exact result. And Taijuan Walker's about to deliver his 53rd pitch right now, and we're not through. We're trying to get through this second inning completely. So a little bit elevated pitch count. Here's the pitch.
I told you.
It's on the air. It is high. It is far. It is gone.
I told you.
Judgian blast. All rise. Here comes the Judge. Woo.
I called it like I said. He don't got no velocity. He throw it down that middle. You ain't got no velocity. They're gonna lose that ball, and he lost it too. Believe me, I'm telling you.
A 5 spot so far for the New York Yankees. He is not pushing off on his legs, Divine. I'm watching it from there. He's not following through, and he doesn't have the extra to get that. And the breaking ball, the Yankees are laying off of it right now. So 5-0 New York Yankees for a change here. And here comes Giancarlo Stanton. Here's the pitch. In there for a called strike. So if he doesn't have enough velocity to finish,
he pushed off on that one. He just throwing that. He ain't got no speed in that ball, man. Look, he throw that ball.
He's not pushing off. He's staying, and the ball is up in the air and foul. The reason why he's not pushing off, he's standing up. He's not driving. His body's not going down.
Yeah, see, look at that. Did that replay? He throwing with the upper. He throwing with his arms. He need to.
Yeah, exactly.
He throwing with his arms.
So 5-0 Yankees right now. Here's the pitch. This ball smashed in the third. He gobbles it up. Villar, he throws in time. So the inning is over.
All right, come on, New York Mets. Let's rebound. Let's get it. Let's get some runs back on the board.
Yankees got 4 runs on 4 hits. Leave no one on. They're up 4-0. It's September 11th. We're going to honor the America, September 11th. Here, that's the theme of tonight with America the Beautiful. Let's go with America the Beautiful and enjoy.
Beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. America, oh America, God shed his grace on thee and crown thy good in brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
And we are back here. Michael says the Yankees better win this game. We're up 5-0. And BX, he says, we are only 1 run away from me being calm. And sounds like Mariah Carey. I think the next one is I have one with Mariah Carey as well. Long Island native, so we want to keep that New York theme in here, and definitely appreciate that. I'm nearing a commercial break, so Divine now is just starting to climb. You don't need to get all 5 in one, although it'd be nice for your Met fans to want to get it all in one shot. But you just got to chip away. You got plenty of time here to start chipping away. 1 run here, 2 runs here, and not get frustrated. And Taijuan Walker, do you think he'll be on for the next inning? I think there's an issue. I think he will not be.
I think you know what, and if it's not an issue, you know what, the moment was too big for him. He probably never been in a situation like this in his life in the pros. I mean, So yeah, we'll continue that after the play-by-play.
And a ball for Javi Báez. Javi Báez is batting 258 with 20 home runs, 80 RBIs, 29 home runs with 80 RBIs, 807 OBS. And here's a pitch. In there for a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. So the Javi coming over from the Chicago Cubs wants to stay with the New York Mets, play second base, willing to stay at second base only for the New York Mets. So here comes a 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's one Achilles heel. Javi Baez does strike out a lot, but when he's on, boy, he could be one of the electric hitters in Major League Baseball. The native, Puerto Rican, El Mago, they call him the Magician. And here's the 1-2. Here it comes. Ooh, a good pitch to lay off. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Trying to see if Javi will go fishing, but no bite. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the second inning. Yankees up 5-0. They got a home run barrage explosion. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Way upside. For 3 balls and 2 strikes. The count runs full. Now it really needs for Kluber to have put up a 0 in this inning, no matter how he gets it. So here's the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes.
Yeah.
Did he go?
Okay.
No, he held up the ball there. So based on a leadoff walk, it was a close play there.
Yeah, I thought the pitch was in the strike zone, but I guess it wasn't. It looked like it was a little low, I guess.
Yeah, that was a close call there. Close call. I would like to see a replay on it because he looked like he offered at that. But hey, they appealed.
Do you get a certain amount of replays in Major League Baseball? You can replay many times you want.
No, only 2. Here's Jeff McNeil coming up. McNeil is batting 247, 6 home runs, 33 RBIs, the lefty, aka the Squirrel. Here comes the pitch. Swing, did he go? No, in there for a ball. So 1 ball, no strike, the count. Kluber needs to throw some strikes. Can't fall behind. You have a 5-0 run, a 5-0 lead. You need just to throw strikes and get ahead of the count. And pitch to soft contact. When you start putting runners on, this is when you get hurt. You allow teams to try to have big innings on you. And here comes the pitch. The 1-0 pitch. Kluber ready to deal. Fires. This ball is grounded foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. McNeil, the left-handed batter. They showed McNeil last night with the suicide squeeze bunt for a base hit. Actually, it was a drag bunt. And he got it in a perfect. Looked like Phil Rizzuto. And here's a 1-1 pitch down low. 1 ball, 2 balls and 1 strike. Excuse me, the count. Put that on my scorecard. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. I didn't read the comments. I was over here doing the scorecard. Kluber is not pitching deep in this game. He's already at 26 pitches, I think. I'll give you the pitch count in a second. This is going to be his 30th pitch of the game. In there for a ball. So 3 balls and 1 strike. So he could turn out to be his own worst enemy here if he starts walking the ballpark, and that's not good. He's looking decent, but not great. Yes, I agree with you, Brandon. 3 balls and 1 strike. But tonight you should have Chad Green, you should have Abreu, you should have Chapman fully rested. And here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. The count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. McNeil. Kevin Pillar, the on-deck batter. He watches on. So here's the 3 balls and 2 strike count. We got Báez, who could run on first. Although I don't think he should run. Here's the pitch. This ball is line foul. He spoiled a good pitch there. He was trying to get that same curveball he's been getting them all night. That tails back in across the plate. So good at bat there by Jeff McNeil for fouling off that pitch. And the 3-2 strike count. Here it comes from Kluber. He's ready to deal. This ball again. We do it again. Good at bat there by McNeil. Hobby was running. So 3-2 count. Kluber is taking a little bit of deliberate of long time there. And Michael was calling for a double play. Hopefully we get it. Well, it'll be hard to double McNeil up, but a hard hit ball. Never know. Here's the pitch. This ball, he just slapped it. He put the bat on ball, and just foul out of play.
That's a good at bat for him. I mean,
he's elevating his pitch count. He's putting bat on ball, and he's spoiling pitchers' pitches. So yeah, right. No matter what's the outcome, he's really doing a good job there. So 3-2 count. Really good at bat for Jeff McNeil here. Yankees up 5-0 right now. We have Michael in the chat with Brandon on Patrick Hector Nerd. Or while Elk stepped by CT. We got Mr. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Foul out of play. So we continue doing it. Very good at bat. Yeah, good, Divine. Break it down.
No, that's a real good battle there. McNeil standing there to get this ball and play it, but Kluber giving them all he can give them with these off that inside corner. But he's handling it pretty well. So he's running up the pitch count. That might not bode well down the line. But Kluber's a veteran pitcher. He's been here before. So I'm not worried about him with that. But I'm glad that he's battling and running up the pitch count for sure. So let's see how it goes.
And Báez is getting his cardio in. Every 3-2 pitch he's running. So here's the 3-2 pitch. Here comes Kluber.
Good pitch.
What a beautiful pitch. A tough pitch there, but Báez steals second on that play.
Good pitch. Like I said, Kluber, he's a veteran pitcher. He's been there. He's not rattled in this situation at all. I like the way he was throwing his pitches, just consistently throwing them, make it hard for Walker. Then he caught him on the outside. He was throwing him inside for a while. Then he frees him on the outside with that curveball. That was nice. That outside curve, real nice pitch. So
1 away. That was a smart move for Kyle not to even bother attempting. He wanted to make sure he get that out by framing it. You're up by 5. So here's Kevin Pillar, a 221 hitter with 14 home runs and 40 RBIs, the center fielder tonight's game. And here's the pitch down there for a ball. But Kluber needs to get ahead of the count. You can't be going back to the well so often, falling behind. Pillar, there's his numbers, 678 OBS. He played 107 games for the Mets. So here's the 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Just missed. 2-0. So he's falling behind again with another hitter. This is what makes you want to pull your hairs out. And it says here, I'm hoping he goes no more than I see him going no more than 4 innings. And the Yankees are still in trouble in this game because the bullpen is awful. So here's the 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. Down low, 3-0 now. So this is if he loses him here, you have to take a minute. If I'm Kyle, and slow him down, talk to him, have him reset, or one of the infielders go in there and have him reset. So here's the 3-0 pitch coming. The right-hander, Kluber, ready to deal. Here fires. In there for a call strike. So 3 balls in 1 strike. And that pitch has been all day for him there. He's pinpoint accuracy. And Kluber has thrown 22 strikes for 18 balls. A total of 40 pitches. Here's his 41st pitch of the game. And here it comes. This ball is hit hard down the line for a base hit. Fair ball. Did a fan interfere? No. He's going to throw runners in already. Pilar will have an RBI double. The Mets are on the board. A little bit of Kluber's undoing for walking hitters. So it's 5-1. And now Kyle is going to have a word. The bullpen starting to warm the phone call. He just gave a good ball there. Just hit the line. Although if this game was Johan Santana, it would have been a foul ball pitching. Throwing a little poke at the no-hitter that wasn't that Met fans that they say was not a no-hitter. The St. Louis fans. So a run is in for the New York Mets with 1 out. Kevin Pilar, the runner at first. You got McCann coming up. 237 hitter, 9 home runs, 37 RBIs. The OBS of 649. He's ready to deal. Here's the pitch. This ball is up in the air. This ball is high.
Deep.
And it might still carry it off the wall.
Triple. Come on, get a triple.
Pilar's going to score, and McCann is in there with a triple. So it is an RBI triple for McCann, the catcher. Judge misplayed it completely. So RBI triple. So the Mets come right back with 2 of their own and cut the deficit to 3.
1 out, man on third. Now you guys see why I stay optimistic.
Here we are, though. They're 4-0 lead with the grand slam. Yep.
Oh, Judd, how you missed that?
He misplayed it. Totally misplayed it.
That
should have been a court.
That's an amateur catch, though. I know I'd have caught that with no problem, knowing me.
I think his teeth got in the way there. Here's the pitch. In there for a ball. Aaron Judge with his chompers, his new set of pearly whites.
Don't worry, Aaron Judge. I'm due in about another month. 27,000. But is what it is.
What?
Yep.
I gotta get speaking molars and stuff pulled. And here's Walker with a base hit. How about that? The pitcher gets an RBI single. When it rains, it pours for the New York Mets, for the New York Yankees. The Mets has come back 5-3. The pitcher, out of all people, gets an RBI single. I have to applaud him being there because, wow. Just like that. And here comes Blake Snell. Holy guacamole. So we have a pitching conference right now, but he just hung in. Walker was ready to deal. So I guess he is feeling better.
Mm-hmm. One out, and you get it. Here's a good thing for the Mets. They at the top of the lineup. They, now they got the meat coming up. And that's pretty interesting.
Here's VR.
Tied up, bang.
Here comes a pitch. This ball is up in the air. It's going to go out of play. So quickly 0-1 for Kluber. Kluber at 45 pitches. It'll be fun. It'll be interesting to see how long of a hook the Yankees will have there. So fireworks display here. It's still a 2-run lead. Let's hope that we can nail it down this inning.
Robert Parr, salute my brother. Salute Robert Parr.
Robert Parr, man, my main man. Salute. And Michael says the Yankees might blow this one. 5-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Villar was trying to tie this game. And Michael says if they don't score any more runs, then the game is over. And Robert Parr wants Kluber out of the game. So salute to Robert Parr, always supporting the program, always here, along with the other two gentlemen, with Michael and Brandon. Appreciate it. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Down low for a ball. One ball and 2 strikes to count.
Yeah, I think another guy just came in the chat as well. You probably want to show him some love. I didn't got a case something or.
That's KAC 200227996. Salute.
Salute, K. Oh, good pitch.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So there's 2 outs. And here comes Francisco Lindor.
Dangerous situation right here for the Yankees.
Extremely. And did they complete the perfect game in Cleveland? I know it was a perfect game alert. And I think Milwaukee Brewers might have gotten one. So 2 outs now. Lindor's a tying run on the plate. In there, just called it a ball. I thought he was going to call it a strike. Wow. Angel Hernandez. Wow. Francisco Lindor 0 for 1. He flied out in the first inning. Yankees up by 2 runs now. They put up a 5 spot and Mets came back with 3. This ball is hit, grounded, gobbled up by Torres. Fields fires. The inning is finally over. However, the Mets score 3 runs on 4 hits, and they cut the deficit 5-3. I'll put this on my scoreboard and left 1 on base there. Lindor grounded out to the shortstop. And we shall go now to the 3rd inning. We shall see if Tyrone Walker now is starting his hamstring or his legs feel better. Remember, he still wasn't following through with his pitches. So we shall watch to see if the Yankees continue with the hit parade going forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, like I said, you got, Rome wasn't built in one day. You got to inch back in there, inning by inning. Yankees need to come back and because the Mets kind of killed the momentum, and that's what you got to do. You have to kill momentum. Yankees blasted 5 runs, but the Mets came in and killed the momentum with 3 runs. So that was good for the Mets, but the Yankees got to find a way to get the momentum to swing back in their favor. So we'll see how this inning go. But so far, so good, man. New York, Flushing, New York. You already know what it is. Citi Field, Mets and Yankees, Subway Series on 9/11. What a beautiful day for it to be. Win-loss regardless, man. What a day and what a special day for baseball. Just being able to, remember this day, and whether, for all the bad things that are brought about, it also brought about a lot of good things too. It brought the country together for a while, and people, forgot about all the issues and just came together as a country. So what a day. 9/11, man. So salute, and let's get it, Mets. Way to get the game. I'm glad the game is 5-3 now. I didn't want to blow out. Keep it competitive, and from a Mets standpoint, we just got to see if Walker can settle down, and get the butterflies out of him, because I think it just was butterflies being in that's like a playoff situation or where he's pitching in tonight, a intense rivalry like that, and the city is all over the place, and it's national TV. And sometimes you get up in them big lights and them big stages, man. It might be a little bit too big for you till you settle down. So let's hope he settled down. If not, then the Yankee bats are running amok again. So we have to see.
We shall see. Definitely there. When the Yankees come up to bat, is Rizzo, Torres, Urshela. Anyone else get on? Higashioka there. And what we got going on here with the Kluber stinks. After this rotation, it's a train wreck. Michael says. We got salute to Harry Bush's. Mets aren't going to score anymore. We got Brandon. Michael wrote, Brandon, you don't give up runs when you lead 5-0. And we shall see. We shall see with the Mets. We shall see there. And we're showing the highlights of the first game back after September 11 with the Piazza momentum home run center field.
Well, boy, I think sent chill bumps up and down my spine that night for sure. I was dead on watching that game. I was like, oh my goodness.
So Mike Piazza is joining them on the broadcast there. Mike, the way he looks good. He still looks good for his age.
Yeah, he does. He's a real deal. Let's see if Walker settled down.
Shall we settle down there? Here's the first pitch to Rizzo. In there for a call strike. 0-1 the count. Anthony Rizzo, 0 for 1, grounded out. And here's the pitch down low. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count there to the left-handed first baseman. Here's a pitch to Rizzo, ground ball in the hole. Or Lindor fields, fires, makes the play, nice play going across his body for the first out. You're scoring at home. It's 6-3. We got here from Harry. Says, watch Yankees scoring here. And here's Gleyber Torres, 1 for 1. Here's the pitch, up high for a strike. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss.
That's the first velocity I've seen him throw tonight.
Here comes the pitch, up high. So 1 ball, 2 strikes count to Gleyber.
Got him.
You're ahead of the curve from me up here. Here it comes.
Okay.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's okay.
No, I'll make sure I wait till you comment, then I'll just try to catch my feelings.
It's okay. That's the raw emotion of the watch along. This is what we want. This is what I want on the program. That raw emotion, that excitement. The if and the ugh, or the oh. So Gleyber's off. Didn't like the call there from Angel Hernandez. Hopefully that doesn't boil over in frustration. Here comes Gio Urshela. I don't know why Rougned Odor isn't in this game. In there for a strike, the left-handed. They could have used the left-handed bat, in my opinion, and then you substitute for Gio later down the road. Quickly 0-1, but hey, I don't get paid to manage the team. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss to Gio Urshela. 0-2 to count. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Down low. Ooh. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. We have a Kevin James lookalike police officer in the stands there.
Yeah, right.
So here's the pitch. Outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. We got another policeman with some bifocals on there.
King of Queens was in the building.
And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Gio Urshela, a ball way outside the plate. Struck him out. So the Yankees go quiet. No runs, no hits, no error. So we go to the bottom of the third. And as we see the brave men and women up and down Citi Field.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I think that this was more the moment he was in. I think that this was him on that big stage with all these Yankees and Met fans, all this noise. He just had to settle down. A good inning for him. Good inning, low pitch count. Bowled well for him. So that was good because he needed that inning. And I salute to Luis Rojas for believing in that the man can come out there and do that. A lot of people would have snatched their pitcher out. And but he kept him in there and he pitched a good inning. So salute to Rojas for keeping him in there, reeled and let's settle them down, get back to the bench, talk to him and say, listen, just calm down, throw your pitches. And that's what you have to do.
Yeah. Harry Busher says, Gio stinks. Is your living world fantasy. Yankees going to be okay. Okay, we got some optimistic there.
That's right.
we got some nice back and forth with Brandon and Mike. So hopefully later on we'll put them on the program and be civil. But as long as you guys gotta be civil, gotta behave, or you get kicked out. So you guys, I'll put the stream up in in a few minutes here. It's a close game right now, so we want to hold you off the visitors in a moment. We'll get you up here. Trust me, trust me. I enjoy when you guys come up here and bring your insights on the program. But let me hold off for a little bit. Give me about 2 more innings, and we'll definitely open the panel up so we could have and laugh and see what the Yankees or start biting on fingernails or whatever the case is. So we shall see, man. For the Mets coming up, you got Michael Conforto, Pete Alonso, Javi Báez, and Jeff McNeil. So salute to everyone in the chat, so everyone watching, and this beautiful Saturday evening with the Mets Yankees. 9:07, 9:05, 9:02 in Eastern Time in the United States, 9:02 a.m. in the Philippines, 11 a.m. in Australia. I appreciate thank you guys all for watching and listening. And Divine, so you must be calm, cool, and collective. You saw the Mets come back there and score some runs.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a 9 inning game. You know what I mean? And I'm even after the first inning, you notice what I said at the first inning. I'm like, come on, guys, just got to get one run at a time. And here we go. Let's see if we can capitalize off that.
Here's the first pitch of the inning to Conforto. Here it comes, up high for a ball. So Kluber has to start working ahead of the count. That's what got him in trouble last inning. So 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. This ball is foul out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Kluber's on his 52nd, going to throw his 53rd pitch of the game. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. This ball is foul. Still ball, 1 ball, 2 strike count as they keep showing the home run over and over again.
They need to. That shook me up that day. That was beautiful.
And here's the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Let's get the whistle going there. Struck him out. Conforto's the first out.
Yeah, hey Robert, I agree with you, Robert Parr. Like I said, I agree with you 100%. They just need to settle down because that's a tense situation they in over there. I mean, they are playing in a game that's so important to both teams, and what it represents for that day. I mean, it's a tense situation out there. So I can understand how the butterflies are both pitching for sure.
Here's Alonso 0 for 1. With a strikeout. You see Shake Shack, all the different food venues in Citi Field. I had it here in Orlando. Not a big fan.
What's that?
Pitch, Shake Shack. I mean,
okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm a Burger 21 guy, or I don't know. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Down low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trying to see if Alonso would chase after it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alonso could run in there into one here, trying to get his 33rd home run here, and really put the buzz here.
Yeah, absolutely would be nice.
And Kluber could give up the home run, so we're not out of the woods here. A 1 ball, 2 strike count. And here it comes. This ball is chopped, ground to short. Gleyber fields, fires in time. You got to hold your breath when Gleyber Torres gets a ball hit to him, but 2 outs. And here comes Javi Báez, another one who's in scoring position, one from the deck, from the batter's box, who could really smash the ball.
But an 809 OPS. Good Lord.
Yes, he's sitting on 29 home runs, looking for his 30th, 80 RBIs. Free agent to be.
Yeah, Mets in an interesting quagmire with him, Conforto, because you got to think about Pete Alonso going to be getting extended pretty soon. So you're going to have to wonder, what his contract going to be. So you might not be able to bring a couple of these guys back if you're going to extend Pete Alonso sooner or later.
Look, Javi Baez is returning to the Mets. Conforto isn't.
That's what I think.
Lindor wants him. Lindor wants him here. He's going to stay. Here's the pitch. Down 2-0. And I think you get more. I think you're better off with them both.
Mm.
Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 1 strike. He almost came out of his helmet there with that swing. So 63rd pitch coming here in the game. Yankees up 5-3 right now. Bottom of the 3rd inning. And here comes the pitch. This ball smashed foul out of play. So the game is taking a real lengthy. It's been lengthy. It's only an hour and 20 minutes, and wow, it's only in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So it's going to be a long one. It's going to be probably a bar burner tonight here. So, but we'll that's why we'll bring in the chat in a few minutes, in a couple of innings, and we'll have some fun. Here's the pitch, down low for count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Michael is the star of the chat there. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. We shall see if he gets another strikeout in this inning. Kluber, the righty, ready to deal to Javi, who could strike out a lot. This ball is foul. We'll do it again. You see a lot of the Piazza jerseys in the stands all over. I saw Seaver, a Rosario jersey. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Just missed. Totally missed it completely. So the count runs full, 3-2. That was the weird sequence. That was the most weirdest sequence I've seen there. Javi is adjusting his batting gloves. The crowd anticipating to get out of their seats.
There you go. There you go.
This ball is in the air. This ball is gone. I can tell. I don't even have to look at it. It's gone. So he gives up a home run to Javi. So where's the thumbs down, Met fans? So home run there. So now they cut the deficit down 5-4. Ooh, boy.
See, to me, that's what they needed when the Mets fan did that. If you stinking up a joint, you get it. If you're doing good, you get rewarded. You're playing bad, you get it. I'm glad the Met fan did that to wake them boys up. Y'all get paid to play real well. And when you're doing what you're doing, you got to spark them, man. And sometimes, letting the person know that you got to handle your business. This is a business right here, nothing personal. So I ain't got no problem with the thumbs down. I'll boo them just like they do in Madison Square Garden. If you ain't playing well, boo the crap out of them. Good pitch. Good D.
Here's the pitch. This ball is line. Good play by LeMahieu. Fields fires in time. But however, the Mets score 1 run, 1 hit, no one left on the home run. It's now a 1-run game, 5-4. So the Mets are coming back here.
Yes, indeed. One inning by inning. I'm loving it.
So it looks like we're going to have a really contested game this September 11th night.
You know what's interesting to me about the Yankees team? You know what? I don't know. Maybe because they're losing. I don't know. I don't watch them like you guys do. But where's that it factor? That's why I think they missed Didi Gregorius, man. That dude was a spark plug, dog. That young he had the Yankees he gave the Yankees some appeal, some buzz the way he used to play. I think they missed that dude. I really do. It's just some guys that you have on your team that energizes the whole team. I think Didi Gregorius was the energizer. He just energized that team. I don't watch a lot of Yankee baseball, but that cat, man, he was an energizer for that team. He was like a Mickey Rivers, but set with power, though. He could energize the crap out of that baseball team. And the star power, I think they missing that. The Yankees always had that one, like I said in the past stream the other night. They always had that star power at a certain time. One guy who just could carry a team. You know what I mean? Even in these situations, cat could put him on his back and and I just think they don't have that no more. So I think them at the Mets. Hopefully, I thought Lindor was going to be that guy, but maybe Alonso could turn into that guy where you could put him. But all he got to strike out ball players nowadays. BX, he's like they're all strikeout type players, man. And so I don't know how that might be achievable. But like you look at Shatani, this kid putting the Angels on his back. You know what I mean? He is putting them guys on his back, and I think they're missing a player like that.
Oh man, salute A to Z. So Brian, Ohio State lost. Ooh, wow, wow. And they just both beat the AAA New York team.
Triple A beat them last night, A to Z. So far. Oh, look at that first pitch. Joe Torre and the Valentine. Mr. Fake Mustache.
Hi, Harry Bushes. It's a Pepsi. So he says I'll be drinking too.
It's a love A to Z. You already know. I gotta say optimistic in Yankee Nation. You know.
0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. 0-2. In there for a strike. Curveball. Nice curveball there.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely good pitch.
Something different because Kyle hit a 2-run homer last time up. He's 1-for-1. So here's an 0-2 pitch to Kyle Higashioka.
Mm-hmm.
And here it comes. Swinging right down the middle. Excuse me. In the same result back with K for the first out. Here comes the pitcher.
I think he settled down. I think he settled down now. Like I said, I think he settled down after that first 2 innings. And like I said, I didn't think it was nothing other than that. He just was at the moment, man. This is tough, man. I mean, to pitch in this situation. Oh goodness.
Yeah. After this inning, we'll open up the chat in a minute, and here's the strike. And in there for a call strike. As long as you guys allow me to call the balls and strikes and the plays, that you guys can come on and say your P in between. So that's the rule. So I'm letting you guys know that. So when I open it up, so 0-2 count with 1 out. It's 9:14 in the Eastern time. Here's the pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kluber. We're gonna let the Mets bat, and we'll open up the chat in between those innings. Definitely. Here's swinging strike 3 call. So quickly, 2 quick outs.
Do you think
Yes, sir.
Do you think they're just trying to get Kluber to the 5th inning at least? That's why they probably let him bat, or you think
Yeah, I think so.
Get into the 5th.
He's going to pitch next inning, and then they'll have the bullpen ready. After that, he's out of the game.
That's true. Because they had if they get out of the inning now, that next inning he get out, you got that second, third, fourth, fifth all the way down coming up. So that makes sense though if he can maintain it. Hopefully the Mets don't run amok on him or nothing.
That's the danger part.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a pitch to DJ LeMahieu in for a call strike. So Taijuan Walker's feeling confident now, starting to pitch in the rhythm. Now pitching more quicker, more deliberately. He wasn't. Well, here's the pitch down for ball. Just missed that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count to DJ LeMahieu. DJ LeMahieu's 1-for-1. This ball is swing, foul out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Taijuan Walker. also a free agent to be. The 1 ball, 2 strike count.
He's settled in real well. He really settled down. Wow, he getting them guys out quick. He went from like
Swing,
30 or 30 something pitches in the first, or 20 something, 30 pitches in the first, and then he's been averaging not even like maybe 10. That's pretty decent.
and swing and a miss. So the inning's over. No runs, no hits, no error. The Yankees, they had something cooking earlier, but now they're swinging and missing. And like you said, he's settling down. We're gonna let the
Mhm.
Mets bat, and then the chat will be open immediately for the Yankees top of the 5th inning. So be ready, be prepared. Remember, let me allow to do the play-by-play in between the calls and strikes. You can say all the piece you want, and try not to talk over each other. And let's keep the conversation and the civil. So you know how that goes. So I would definitely open it up. I definitely want to be here and have you guys here. So the Mets to close there, they got Pilar, followed by McCann and Taijuan Walker. So the bottom of the lineup there, that's probably the reason why they're leaving Kluber in
Mhm.
there to pitch. See if he gets those 3 outs, and then you bring another reliever in to go up against the top of the lineup with the Mets.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. You can get him if we can get out of this inning right here without giving up no run to the Mets. I think that was a good move. Then the Yankees come back out with their second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth hitters, whatever the case may be, and see if they can put a couple of runs on the board. But it's a good game, 5-4. That's what you want. You don't want to blow out in it. You want the fan to be able to enjoy the thrill of all this stuff, man. So good competitive game so far. Now this is where they make their money at. You're going into the 5th inning, then you get to the 7th inning stretch, and after that is best man win. So right now, 1-run game, 5-4 Yankees. Salute to everybody in the chat. I have all you guys in there, A to Z media, probably nerd, Robert Parr, everybody, man, Michael, Brennan, you guys are doing you in there having at it. But salute to everybody watching and checking the show out, man. That 9/11 Mets and Yankees Subway Series, man. Let's get it. Keep doing it.
A little quick scoreboard watch before the inning will come. In Chicago, the Boston Red Sox jumped up to a 7-2 lead, but the White Sox got stormed right back, and they're all even at 7-7 right now in Chicago. At top of the 5th inning, in Baltimore's up 1-0 in Game 2 of the doubleheader. They lost the first one 11-10. Toronto came back in the 9th inning with 4 runs. And in Atlanta, Miami Marlins and the Atlanta Braves tied at 3-all. Philadelphia is winning at home versus Colorado 6-1. That's to the top of the 7th inning. And here in here in Queens, the Yankees up 5-4, and they're trying to hang on there. So here's the pitch for a strike. Kevin Pillar 1-for-1 with a double. Here's the 0-1 pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Absolutely, or proper 12, Robert. A nice proper 12. Here's the pitch inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. And here comes the pitch. This ball is chopped foul out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So they're showing the Yankee captain, Derek Jeter, got into the Hall of Fame there. What a beautiful speech and ceremony. I enjoyed it. Brought a little tear to the Jedi's eye. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Here comes the whistle. For a strikeout by swing and a miss. And here comes McCann. So can Kluber have an impressive inning where they might think about trying him out there for the next following inning? We shall see. It all depends how well he does here.
Mhm.
So the former Yankee skipper and Hall of Famer Joe Torre on hand there talking to Joe Buck and John Smoltz.
Joe look like he can still coach.
I wish he could still.
Hey, Tony La Russa doing it in Chicago. So,
Foul out of play, but he has such a cushy job in the major league office. I mean, why would you go there to
yeah,
deal
well,
with
absolutely. That
to,
just having
to
fun with
hear
it.
to hear to get ridiculed from ungrateful fans and all that from the media and just all went down.
That's what make it fun though. I think those guys get a kick off that. Like, y'all dissing me, calling me out my name. I'm making millions of dollars, but y'all just dissing me. You like, okay, I'm laughing at y'all too. So, them cats enjoy that, man. That's sports, man. They enjoy that. That's the thrill of it, getting booed and getting cheered.
1 ball, 1 strike. The count.
Here we go. Pilar settling down. I'm not Pilar. I meant to say Kluber had a good couple of innings. He settled down. Throwing that breaking ball a lot, keeping the guys off balance.
2 balls and 1 strike. Yes, go ahead.
No, I was saying throw this one down the pipe and let Pilar ride it.
Here's a 2-1 pitch. Just missed outside. The count runs 3-1 and 3 balls and 1 strike. Next Saturday is a pretty interesting game. Philadelphia and New York.
Yes.
It's gonna be on Fox.
Yes, indeed.
And I will be away on vacation. Unfortunately, won't be doing any watch along Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And here's the 3-1 pitch down low, and he walks him. So this is what gets you in trouble here. He looked good with his first batter. Now he gets this base on balls, but you got the pitcher coming up, Taijuan Walker. It'll be interesting to see if they'll have a pinch hitter. As we see Mr. Met around there.
Yes, indeed. Big head.
He's not giving nobody the finger this time around.
No, he could.
Here's Taijuan Walker.
No, Walker in the pitcher spot.
He had a single last time up, so he squares to bunt. Here's the pitch. Did he offer? No, he didn't. He held it back, so for a ball.
And slap that thing down the third base line real fast, pass it back.
Remember, National League Park, there is no designated hitter. Pitcher bats here. Gio is in the grass. He's going to be charging. Here's the pitch. He bunts it right to Gio. He lets it go for a foul. So quickly 0-2.
Good bunt.
1 ball, 1 strike. The count. I think he'll fake the bunt and do the butcher board play.
You think the young boys could do that? You think they got that skill, VX? I don't know.
We just dated ourselves, folks. For those
right. Absolutely, you know I did.
Well, here's the bunt again in front of the home plate. Now Gio's there. He fields, fires in time. So there's 2 outs. You put that 5-3, 5-4 because LeMahieu was covering the bag. Pilar goes to second base. McCann, goes to second base.
Good bunt. Move the runner over. Got a chance to score in scoring position. Good bunt. Sacrifice.
So 2 outs, top of the lineup, Villar. Villar is having some really good, impressive at-bats all series against the Yankees here. So this is not, although Villar is 0-2 with 2 strikeouts, but still dangerous hitter, contact hitter. Although he struck out twice this game, but he's still a dangerous hitter. I just said an oxymoron, but we shall see what we did. Somebody put what a way! Hey, it only costs $7.99 in Amazon to get the
Oh, there it go. There we go. Oh no,
Villar,
he caught it.
Ball up in the air. Judge, he's running it down, makes the catch. Thank you, Divine.
Yeah, it looked a little. I thought it was about to lead the park. He's doing it hit the bat, so you see my reaction. But yeah, 5-4. At the end of 4, he held it down, man. He did what he had to do. I mean, that's why you gotta. And that was wise, like you said, man. He got through the lineup. Now you got your second, third, fourth hitters leading off for the Yankees. Got a chance to add some runs to the board, so we'll see how it goes.
And yep, we shall see. Let's take a let me see right. Hold on a second. Let me put cancel there. I was gonna do a quick video before we could break real quick. We'll put a video real quick so we can break. We'll wait for the next inning. We'll do it the next inning. It froze a little bit, so we'll wait for the next inning. Yes, you can. The stream is there. Come on. Remember, be cordial, be civil, and let me do the play-by-play with the calls, balls, and strikes. We will have Michael on in a minute. Hopefully, maybe Brandon will show up, or A to Z Media maybe. We'll see. Talk about September 11th, and let's have fun. Yankees holding on to a 1-run lead right now. And ladies and gentlemen, with us, Michael.
How you doing, man?
What's going on, my friend?
Hey, salute, Michael.
How you doing? Well, I was happy. Salute. I was happy in the beginning of this game. Now now it's only a 1-run game now. I mean, it seems like this team is going to take 100 years just to win one game. I mean, this is getting ridiculous now. Can we ever win a game ever again? Sometime this year?
It's coming, my friend.
I mean, come on. Are we going to lose 19 in a row like the Orioles? It seems that way.
And ladies and gentlemen, a quick recap. Anderson Silva obliterated Tito Ortiz. I just got the update of we covered MMA and all combat sport in a boxing match. Tito Ortiz got obliterated by Anderson Silva in a boxing fight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy. They have to score more runs, the Yankees. If they don't, I think this game's over.
Yeah, tight game. It's definitely a tight game. It can go either way, man. I think both pitchers came out with the butterflies. It's I guess if you had to actually be in that stadium to feel what they feeling with that atmosphere.
Yeah.
So I think it's the butterfly pie was kicking in a little bit, but hopefully they settled down. And Kluber got out of that one. That was a good one. He got out of that inning with low pitch counts. That was good.
Kluber gave up 5 runs. I mean, that's just not good baseball right there. You gotta you get a 5-run lead, you have to hold it down, man. You can't blow a 5-0 lead.
Here comes Gardner into the bat.
I mean, that was a huge lead to get that jump out to a big lead early in the game and blowing it.
1 ball, 1 strike. That counted Gardner. 1 for 2. He had a 2-run home run in the second inning. So the left-handed Gardner ready to deal. Taijuan Walker settled down nicely after giving up those 5 runs in that big inning. It was just one bad inning if you look at it with Taijuan Walker. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball up to Lindor. Fields fires in time for the first out.
They're getting all these 1, 2, 3 innings now.
They need to start putting better at bats. What do you think?
They're not scoring anymore. That's it. They scored 5 and that's it now. I mean, it's a nail biter now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just think it's a competitive. Like I said, I think it's baseball. I mean, see when they had the 5 runs, you get so psyched and giddy because they got 5 runs, but we don't realize it's a 9-inning ball game. You know what I mean? See, look, and I just think that they swing away from putting a 6-4. They just need to get some insurance runs, and we need to capitalize. I mean, but I think the Yankees just got to get some insurance runs because both pitchers is really settled in the groove.
They desperately need insurance runs, the Yankees. I mean, when it rains, it pours with this team. If it's not the hitting, it's the starting pitching. If it's not the starting pitching, it's the bullpen. Well, just to get 1 win, we can't get this 1 win out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Right, it's pretty tough.
And Judge, he fouled the ball off. And here's the 0-1 pitch in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike to count for Aaron Judge, who's 1 for 2. He had a masterful run. He hit his 31st, but we need to get some more runs.
If the Yankees don't win this game tonight, then they will be out of the wild card spot. So they have to win. This is a must win.
1 ball, 1 strike. Here it comes the pitch. Down low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, it's all even in Chicago, 7-0.
Yeah.
Boston was up 7-2, so they squandered a 5-run lead.
They have so much work to do, the Yankees. First, they have to snap the losing streak, and then they have to, they got to continue to keep winning series after series. I mean, to get a playoff berth. For firsthand, they have to snap this losing streak. That's more important right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One hill to climb. One hill to climb.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
Got him. Yeah, he done settled in now. He settled in. You know, I think.
No, go ahead, Devine. You're good.
Yeah, like I said, I think it was the butterfly for them guys, man, and coming out with the national anthem and all that. Oh my God, I can only imagine me being there, being a player. Like, wow, this is unbelievable. You know what I mean? So sometimes the moment get big, and they don't be ready for it. But there you go, Stanton. Stanton need to pop one for y'all.
Here comes Stanton. I'm calling a home run as in this at bat. I think
really didn't get that home run.
Here's the pitch in there for a call strike. Quickly 0-1 to count to Giancarlo Stanton.
Where's Brendan? Brendan didn't want to come on the panel.
Yeah, he will be on. He'll be on when he'll be ready one of these days. No pressure on Brandon. We definitely enjoy him on there. You got to stop going back and forth with each other, man. This is all Yankee love. So.
I know, but he's too overly positive. I mean, I'm the type of fan that is very passionate, and I get very upset because we haven't won in like 13 games now. But it's like a 13, 8 games in a row we lost. So it's, 9 and 11. What do you got? 2 and 11 the last 13 games.
2 balls and 2 strikes. But you guys have the same comment. Yeah, both want to see the Yankees win. So you know what? Just meet in the middle that you guys both want to see the team win, and you both want to be in the Canyon of Heroes. So that's the main. That's the main goal there. So
world, we have a 0 chance to win the World Series.
Ground ball to third. He takes it himself. So my prediction went to nowhere. So no runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the middle of the 5th. Go ahead, Devine.
Let me ask you a question real quick, Michael and BS. What was your expectation of the Yankees coming into the season? Did you have them winning the World Series?
No, I had them making the playoffs, but just like always, losing the first round. The American League was very weak to start. I didn't expect the American League to be this good. I thought it was going to be easy, but I guess I don't know. I thought they were going to get maybe to the ALCS, but expectations for this team, they always let me down every year.
Yeah, that's because you're a passionate fan. You're a diehard. You want to see them do good. Listen, I'm a Knicks fan, so they know that. What that tell you? You know what I mean? But at the same time, I try to stay upbeat, optimistic about everything in life. For me, that's just who I am.
I didn't like the moves they made in the offseason. Like I didn't like Corey Kluber. I didn't like the trade for Jameson Tyone. I thought they were going to trade for Luis Castillo. I thought they were going to do more. Like, they didn't get pitching. And also at the trading deadline, we needed pitching badly. Instead of that, they got Joey Gallo.
Yeah. I agree with you with that because I think if you're going to get Mike Rizzo, you didn't need both of them, not Mike Rizzo, but you didn't need Rizzo and Gallo. You could have got either one and a pitcher. I think that's what,
Yeah, we needed starting pitching, not Andrew Heaney. That guy sucks.
Batting practice Heaney. Oh, good.
Yeah, watch they put him in the game and he'll give up like a grand slam or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a private investigator to find out where the heck is Davey Garcia. My goodness.
I don't know. He's in the minors, but his numbers are terrible.
He's bored there. I know it sounds like a broken record. We talked about that, but he's bored in the minor leagues. He wants to be in the minor
I know he's bored, but
can he play?
He's a good pitcher. He started the first one of the playoff games for the Yankees, even though it was just 1 inning. But he had good. He had good stuff. He was in the major leagues. He had a lot of prominent upside, and they just some reason throw him back down in the minors. When they brought him up, they want him. He's got to be perfect, and if he's not, they just I don't know. I don't know what's the deal with him. I don't. Maybe it's a head scratcher when it comes to that.
Yeah, I think it's tough when you're in a situation like the Yankees who are trying to fight for the playoff, and you asking these young guys who could throw good in the minors to come up here in these situations. I think when you're a team fighting for the playoffs, it's all right to have a young pitcher, but I don't think can he handle these situations? Like the minor leagues is different from the major. Like, you get up here, man, and look at what Cooper doing against, and people are going on Cooper right now, and think about that young dude come up in a situation like this. I think these young guys might have talent, but are they mentally ready to come in a big stage and do big things? I just think, they might have talent, but when you get to these pressure situations, I don't know if a lot of these young guys is ready, and that's why they where they are. But to be honest with you, I just think they, you could have a good 4 weeks in the still, and nothing, you lose lose 8 games in a row. I don't know if he's ready for it, but man, I see. They might bring him up next year though.
Here's Lucas Licky, a record of 4-2
out right away. Wow,
3.74 ERA, and here's the first pitch to Lindor. Pokes him over to the right side of the bat for quickly swings 0-1. So the Yankees are going to try to piece this with the likes of Lucas Licky, Joel Rodriguez.
This is going to be bad, man.
And the merry of men that they have there.
This is going to be bad, dude. This is going to be bad.
I don't like their underbelly bullpen, the middle relief.
Yeah, Lucas Licky's terrible.
I don't like none of them. I don't, and I'm a little.
No, I don't like any of their relievers.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid right now, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not confident at all. We blew a 5-0 lead, and now they're putting in Lucas Licky. I mean, I wanted Kluber out of the game, but this is who they go to. They don't have any relievers. They lost Loaizaga. That was a massive blow. I think losing him was a big blow for the team. I mean, you lost your best relief pitcher.
Hey, BX, what happened to Soriano and Chapman?
Here comes the strikeout. Hold on, here's the strikeout. I'll give it to you. I didn't want to be rude with that.
No, you did it right. I apologize for that.
No.
Sorry about that.
Soriano is starting bullpen. He might return soon. Chapman is having an up and down season, but he's there.
Okay.
But they haven't just gotten a chance to put him in there to try to close the game out. And then when you do, you got to hold your breath because you don't know what you're getting from Chapman.
Yeah, you mean Severino. Yeah.
Severino. Yeah, excuse me. Well, yeah, man, that could be key too, because them guys is important to that team. Excuse me.
Yeah. So I knew what you were talking about. Yeah, go ahead, Mikey.
Oh, I said we used to have a Soriano. Remember Alfonso Soriano?
Yeah, and he was in the last home game behind home plate, by the way.
Oh yeah, I did. I saw him. Yep. Yeah, he was one of my favorite Yankees. I was very sad to see him get traded to the Texas Rangers when we got A-Rod that year.
Right.
So here's Pete Alonso coming up 1 for 2 right now. And I got a little update time here once this pitch is thrown in there for a ball, 1-1 strike. The Chicago White Sox was taking an 8-7 lead.
Oh wow!
Solo home run, and that game is in the bottom of the 5th inning. So the White Sox put on their hitting shoes and came right back and take the lead there. So
the hitting shoes.
So don't get too gloom and doom with the Yankee wild card chances because Boston had a 5-0 lead and they came back. Here's a base hit to the end against the shift. So now there's a run around with 1 out. So Michael Conforto's on and it brings up the polar bear.
Oh my God, this is going to be a disaster. I don't see anything good coming out of this one.
This gonna be the Mike Piazza shot right here.
Oh no!
I ain't trying to rub it in on you guys. I gotta have a little optimism on the panel, just a little bit.
Yeah, this was a must-win for the Yankees, and they're blowing it. I mean, they had this pretty much game. I mean, they should have put this game to bed. I mean,
here's Alfonso. Here it comes along in there. Oh no, he called it a ball. What?
Check out the cleats he got on.
Yeah, the Mets have some nice cleats all around.
You got the fire department, the rescue, everybody on it. That's nice.
The Tampa native, polar bear.
Ooh, he was going for Manhattan on that swing.
I guess he swung and a miss. Yes, he did. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
Of all guys, they went with Lucas Licky. Couldn't he have went with somebody else?
Bottom of the 5th inning, the 5-4. We shall see the raw emotion if something positive happens here from Divine. So, guys, just a little sneak peek. Keep an eye on that gentleman with that blue and orange hat. Here's the pitch. Did he go? No, he didn't. So it's a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's the worst. He's a lefty reliever. He sucks. He throws everything on the ground. He doesn't throw strikes. Yeah.
Let me see the 2 balls. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here it comes. This ball is up in the air, popped up. It's going to stay in the park. Judge is camping under it, makes the catch.
Wow, what a miracle. That was a miracle. It'll be a miracle if he gets out of this inning.
2 outs, but a dangerous hitter, Javi Báez. Last time up, it took Kluber deep down the left field line for a homer that cut the deficit to 1.
Do you think they're going to take Lucas Licky out of this if he gets out of this inning? I think so.
The bottom of the fifth.
If it's batting, the lineup comes up. I could see that. Here's Javi Báez, but if it doesn't, I think they'll stay with him in situational, because you got McNeil, who's the lefty, and then Pilar. I think he'll keep him in for maybe one more. It all depends how he does here. He's only at 10 pitches. Where's Steven Writing? Where did these young relievers?
Yeah, I wouldn't have sent him down. He was good. That's another stupid move by their organization, sending that kid down. He threw 100 miles an hour. I don't understand why they wanted to send him down.
And he didn't get hit hard. He didn't get hit at
all.
No,
I don't understand that. What's wrong with this front office, man? Makes me
Boy, they're really missing the days of Luis Cessa.
Yeah, they are.
1-0 pitch.
Ooh, he was going for the Bronx on that swing.
There it goes. Swing and a miss. He swung and he was trying to hit the ball to the Throsneck Bridge.
I'm trying to tell you. Well, my man, he hanging in there. I mean, you might not like the pitcher, but he got 1-1 with 2 outs.
1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Yes, indeed. So 5-4 Yankees. So
they have to add on more runs. The Yankees. This is not going to end 5-4. I can promise you that. 100% promise you that. There's no way the Yankees are winning this 5-4. No way.
Here's the pitch. This ball is lined right to Gio. He caught it on the line drive, so it's higher to side. So he hit it hard, but right to Gio.
Wow, that was a miracle. A miracle.
Yankees escape. They're still leading the game, and we have a chance now with the Yankee middle of the lineup coming up 5, 6, 7, and anyone gets on number 8 hitter. So maybe Lucas Licky might come out situational.
Well, and the good thing about a game like this here, DX, from both team perspective, the Yankees now they go into the 6th inning, 7th, 8th, 9th, so you get to see Carlos Stanton and judging them again. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, you get to see them again. So if it's a tight game, with them cats is one fastball away from knocking it out of the park. You know what I mean? So that's why when you're in a tight game like this here, anything goes. The Mets they need to get some runs themselves, but the Yankees right now.
I'm telling you, Bronx Jedi, this bullpen is so empty without Loaiza. It's just a whole different bullpen now. We just don't have any of that. And the bullpen is just flat without Loaiza. You have to admit it.
It is. You're right. You don't. I admit it. I give you credit on that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, wait, what relievers are we going to go with in the 7th, 8th, and 9th now? I mean, like what?
You're gonna have to go 7th and 8th with Chad Green. Chad Green's gonna have to give you 2 innings.
Oh yeah, Clay Holmes. I think they're gonna use Clay Holmes next inning. I would think. I mean, they have to use.
Clay Holmes will be coming in. I think after Lucas Licky gets the first out, which is McNeil, who's a left-handed.
And then you have Albert Abreu. I don't know if I would trust him in this situation. Oh, Wandy Peralta. They can use Wandy Peralta. The bullpen's just not really good at all. I mean, it's just not good. I don't see anybody in this bullpen.
Now, you have to worry about Clay Holmes. The reason why, because Clay Holmes was from the Pirates, and Met hitters.
I know he's been doing good, but he had that one bad game, but he's been consistent. He's been pretty good. I mean,
we shall see. We shall see, Susan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think both of them teams in a tough situation. Like without Chapman and the Mets without DeGrom, and you got two key guys on your team who can literally turn the team around. You know what I mean? So I think it's tough, man.
Yeah. And we lost Britton for the whole season too. That was not that he was doing good anyways. I thought Britton was terrible this year, but tough break. He had Tommy John surgery, so that's probably the last time you're going to see him pitch as a Yankee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think his career. He should retire. His career should be done.
I think his career's over.
Yeah,
at least for the Yankees, anyways.
Yeah, for a Yankee, but I think all in general, his whole major league career, he should just, you made me enough money. You, I don't know. It's but you know what?
Real quick, Rizzo 0-1 on Rizzo.
Thank you for that, Divine. 0-1 count. I was trying to look at the scoreboard. Rizzo is 0 for 2 with 2 ground outs. And here's the pitch. In there for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
They need more runs.
Yeah, too tight.
And Robert Parr, a New York team is definitely winning the game.
Good one, Robert. You're right. It's a good one.
1 ball, 2
Garrett
strikes.
Cole is going to start Tuesday, so it looks like he's coming back to start this Tuesday. So we could have really used him tomorrow. I mean, I wish he was pitching tomorrow's game. You know, originally he was supposed to pitch tomorrow, but he got injured. But he's supposed to come back Tuesday. So
Ground ball foul. Who do you? I know it's to be announced tomorrow night, but any word did you hear who might be the starting pitcher tomorrow night?
they said it might be a bullpen game. So
Oh God,
not happy about that. Yeah, the Yankees better win this game. I don't know. They're not winning this series. I can tell you that much. But they have to win game.
here's the 1-2 pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count on Rizzo.
If they don't turn this around against the Orioles, then this season's good. I mean, well, I was just trying to tell you before. I mean, at what point are they going to get red hot, the Yankees? Because there's not a lot of games left. And I mean, where is going to be the playoff? The clinch. Well, we don't have many games left to turn this around.
And I don't like. And what I'm not liking since the outburst, these few innings, their lackluster batting is again starting. They're rolling over a lot of balls. Not putting good together.
I mean, yeah, and they still haven't won a game yet. I mean, it's 7 games in a row. We haven't won a series since the Atlanta Braves. That was a long time ago. We haven't won a series since the Braves. So
here's Gleyber Torres, 1 for 2. Gleyber.
Yeah, I gotta say, he's about to hit another one. Good God Almighty.
This ball is up in the air. It is high. To the warning track. At the wall. He leaps. He makes the catch. Wow. Torres gave it a ride, but not deep enough. So he flies a deep part of Citi Field for the second out. Taijuan Walker is about to throw his 100th pitch. So this should be his last batter, regardless what the outcome is.
yeah, now it's gonna be a battle of the bullpens.
And I think I kind of like with Green and Chapman a little more than Familia.
The Mets, yeah, I guess.
Well, but the Mets have an equalizer named Steph Lugo.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Mets
Got to come down to the bullpens. That's it. Yeah, the Yankees just can't score any more runs.
And here's the pitch to Gio Urshela. Now, one thing that puzzled me here, you got a right-hander, Taijuan Walker. Why isn't Rudolph Odor not at third base, batting in this lineup from the right side, from the left-handed hitter?
I don't know. I think Odor is terrible anyways, but you're going to have to ask Aaron Boone that. I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, he's been gritty. He's a gritty hitter, though. I mean, this type of game like this, grittiness, I think you really need that.
I mean, yeah, he is gritty, but he also could go into a terrible stretch where he strikes out a lot, and he's also been in a slump with Odor. He's like up and down. I mean, his career numbers just don't tell you that the guy he's not good at all. He could be really gritty. He also gets some clutch hits for them, but.
And Gio Urshela strikes out. Yeah, I mean, you're not getting any production for your third baseman. A shortstop, neither offensively. It's just starting to mount and becoming a hill climb. So 5-4, giving the Mets plenty of life and opportunity to come in here. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Yankees up 5-4, and now the bullpens. I think that's it for Taijuan Walker. Finished up a good strong game, 100 pitches. Even though it looked like 5 runs there.
Yeah,
but it was all damage was 1 inning, Divine.
Well, the Yankees have to feast on this bullpen. They have to.
Yeah. This game was determined what was made in the first 2 innings, and after that, like I said, everybody settled down. The thing that I think probably the concern thing for the Yankees, their bats haven't did nothing since that rally.
No,
the 5 innings.
I mean, they scored 5 runs,
right? Yeah. And it cooled off. So. The momentum don't look like it's there, and it looked like the Mets could be a pop away from tying it up or a pop away from going in front. So I think it's all about like you said, the bullpen. The Yankees their bats got to find a way just to get a key hit here and there, or get a man on and let one of them big boys drive them in. That's where they at right now. But and I brought that up. Hey, Michael, I was bringing that up to BS earlier, and that's why I think not signing Didi Gregorius back to the Yankees was a problem. I just think that was a problem. That guy was a trendsetter. And I just think that he had that it factor. Some people got an it factor.
Yeah.
He had it factor, and I think that's what they missing there. You know, he was like a Mickey Rivers to me with power. You know what I mean? It's like this cat could spark a team and get your momentum going. I just think they missing that, man. I really do. He was a trendsetter for the Yankees.
I mean, I like Didi, but I just think that in terms of like a game changer, like a winning player to put you over the top, he wasn't that player. Good defensive shortstop. I like the energy he brought to the team, but I don't know. I'm just like one of those Yankee fans that wasn't like a big, like the Didi guy. I'm just it's the way I feel.
Yeah. I can understand that. You know, like I said, but I just think sometimes you need a spark plug.
Yeah,
you need a spark plug because nowadays everybody's swinging for the fences.
Yeah.
Nobody's.
Everybody is hitting home runs.
Yeah, and he at least could get up the alley with a double up the gap. He did certain baseball things that a lot of guys are not doing.
Oh yeah, he was clutch. And also another problem is this year is the balls are not juiced.
Okay,
they made the baseball smaller this year, so maybe that's a big problem why the Yankees are just not. But then again, a lot of teams are still great without the juice balls, but this team just can't get out of their own way, man. It's just if it's not one thing, it's another.
I got you.
Here's McNeil coming up in there for a call strike. So Lucas Licky, like I said, they might go to the bullpen here after McNeil gets some. So quickly 0-1 the count. McNeil strikeout and the ground out 0 for 2. The left-handed Licky to the left-handed McNeil. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss for a quickly 0-2 count. Excuse me.
Yeah, as soon as he gets this out, they're going to bring in probably Wandy Peralta or Clay Holmes. They have to. I mean,
although I didn't see no one woman in the bullpen, but
I would think they're only using Licky for this batter because he's a lefty batter, right? McNeil's a lefty.
Right. Correct. But here's the pitch. Maybe they want to squeeze 2 innings out of Leaky because next inning his spot in the lineup will be coming up.
Yeah.
So you don't want to burn two players. Which although the Yankees could have done a double switch, they could have put in Odor as third and for the pitcher spot. But they don't. For some reason, they don't know how. I don't think Boone knows how to manage doing double switches because he has not done that in the National League Park yet.
No.
So here's the 1-2 pitch. This is why you need you really 2 balls and 2 strikes. You miss a manager like Girardi who had both National League, American League experience managing.
Yeah.
And
really
like we call Seth Lugo warming up for the Mets. One of their best relievers in that Met bullpen, if you ask me. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. And he checked the swing, he didn't go. 2 balls, the count runs full. So now you got the full count here.
They're in danger.
To the delight of Luis Rojas. And he loses. He walks him.
Wow.
Frustration time for the Yankee fan. You're up 5-4, but it feels like you're trailing.
Yep. Shouldn't have blown a 5-0 lead.
So you're going righty to righty by doing a double switch, going righty to righty.
Let's see if they will do the double switch.
I don't know why they left Licky in. They should have just took him out.
Well, left-handed versus left-handed. Chad Green quickly comes up. I didn't like what I saw there with Chapman. You saw he has a back brace on. What in the world?
Yeah. I think I done had a problem with the Licky going against because Licky didn't give up no runs and no hits. I don't think since he been in. He was pitching pretty good. I mean, he didn't squander the lead. And then y'all guys still up since he came in. He pitched a couple of good innings, but he let that pitch get away and cause a walk. But I didn't have a problem with him going lefty against lefty. But he didn't do bad though. He didn't give up no runs. You know what I mean? What the problem is the Yankees ain't scoring no runs. That's the problem.
Wow. They're terrible offensively.
Yeah. Well, I think Licky did a good job, man. Like I said, if you don't give up no runs, then you did your job. You know what I mean? So I just think that their offense is kind of cold right now. Both teams actually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping that walk translate for us. We can move them over with a bunt or something or whatever the case may be. But we definitely need to get a run to tie this thing up, man.
I'm interested to see the moves that he's doing here. If he actually did a double switch, because if he doesn't do a double switch, and then I'm personally gonna be all over him. Gio Urshela made the final out of that inning, and Kluber, the pitcher spot is due second in the inning. You're not going to burn Chad Green for a pinch hitter next inning. What you do is this is when you take Gio out, you put the pitcher in that spot, and you bring in the second spot someone to play third in a Tyler Wade or Rudolph Odor. You bring a third baseman in there, and that's why you don't burn two players. You keep them in the game, and then you worry about that when the pitcher spot you keep pitch hitting. So we shall see if Boone knows how to manage a game of double switch, because that's a big thing. That's manager 101. Let's see if he does, because he has not done it yet. So if he doesn't, I am going to personally burn him.
They need a double play to get out of this. And also, I don't know why it's taking this team. Like, why is it so difficult to win one game? It's like just to snap this losing streak. Yeah, what's Aaron Boone doing? He doesn't know how to piece together a win.
Yeah, it's a lot of his managerial moves. I know he wants to support the players and he believes in his players a lot, but sometimes you gotta make them feel a little bit uncomfortable to get a reaction. Sometimes you need to be your backs against the wall before you come out, and pressure is a privilege and a little bit of adversity. But the Yankees are really flirting with getting in a real deep adverse hole that could they have enough to climb out of it, and
I told you this. If they lose this game, they're out of the wild card. They can't even win a game anymore at this point. The wheels have completely fell off of this team. I never knew they were going to go into this, a devastating slump where they can't even now win games and then they're going to blow the whole entire playoff. I mean, I just can't literally explain it no more. It's just this team has gotten so bad.
Here's Chad Green.
I think it comes down to talent. Because it seems like to me, I mean, when you got to really rely on people in the minor league to help your ball club win in the majors, I mean, on a level that the Yankees is on, I think it's a talent issue. Just don't think y'all got. I think it's a talent issue. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean, we got talent, but they never they don't step it up.
Right. The coach. Yeah, you got to hold everybody accountable, but the coach at the same time, the coach ain't throwing balls and strikes neither. He's not striking out at the plate. He's not giving up 3-0 strike counts. Sometimes that's not on the manager, and it's on the players. I mean, it's your talent doing what they're supposed to do. You know what I mean? You got to look at it both ways, I guess.
Green has a 1-ball, 1-strike count.
This guy just throws fastballs down the middle. So Chad Green just throws a fastball. That's it.
Here it comes. Foul back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count on Pilar. Run on first with a leadoff walk.
You know what DJ LeMay just tweeted? Brian Hoke, he's a Yankee beat writer. He just said DJ LeMay said that the Yankees are baseball's streakiest team. He's right. He just said that.
1 ball, 2 strike count.
I mean, if you went 13 in a row, now you're 2-11.
Mm-hmm.
The throw Green.
Well, salute to Maria. If I'm saying it right, Maria Darkacha. Salute to you, Maria, for chiming in.
Maria, I haven't seen you. I'm glad you're back. Yeah, we need you. We need you. You haven't come on, and we're on a losing streak. I haven't seen you write. You're writing, so now I'm feeling good. I think we got to
tell her to come on the stream, the StreamYard.
I think she's through Facebook. I don't know if she's able to. If she could.
I mean, if you have Google Chrome, you could do it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And we'll put that there. Maria wants to come in and say hi, and we'll put that there. Absolutely. 1 ball, 2 balls, and 2 strikes to count. But thanks for coming out, and we need you. You're the good luck charm. You and Jerome. We need Jerome in here. We need Van. I haven't seen Van right in the chat either. So we need all you folks that got us on that winning streak. We need you back here. Foul out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Yankees so far up 5-4 with no outs. The leadoff walk is on. Chad Green has come in relief. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Bottom of the 6th inning.
Chad Green sucks. No. I think he does.
Boy, the Yankees could use a double play ball here. Time is
big time. Yeah, big time. Right?
That's what they need right now.
This is.
But can the defense turn it. We've seen a little sloppy play. By the way, folks, Tyler Wade has come to third base, replacing Gio Urshela. We shall see if they did the double switch the way that I was calling before they made a move there, anticipating that move ahead of time. So we shall see. Because why would you? It looks like Chad Green will be throwing 2 innings. You've got to use him for 2 innings here. Trying to protect that. You sixth and seventh, and then you worry about the eighth. You piece it. Hopefully, your offense will give you some insurance runs. Aaron Boone is coming out of the bullpen. I have no idea what's going on. There's a stoppage in the outfield. Maybe there's a streaker or something out there.
Hey, what's cool. What's interesting? How a pitcher too can change can make a manager to put a manager in a bad spot. If Licky would have struck out my man and wouldn't have walked him, it might have been a whole different scenario. You know what I mean? He could have kept my man in. He could have kept the pitcher in the air. Maybe get the team out, and they had to waste his bullpen to a later inning. So sometimes it just, if the guy don't, if he's going lefty against lefty. Now if he would have struck that guy out or got him out, it would have been a whole different scenario. The pressure might not have been on him to have to make a double switch if my man would have struck out that batter and kept him in the game. That way, when going into the next inning, when Kluber come up, you would only had to just use a pinch hitter for him. Not Kluber, but you would only had to use a pinch hitter for Lemecki instead of having to do a double switch. That's why I say sometimes it's on these players, and then they got to step up and perform in the right time. I just think when he let that guy walk, he got that leadoff walk and change the whole outcome of what Brett Boone had to do. You know what I mean? So it's baseball. Baseball.
I was going to say, you said Marie's on Facebook because I didn't see her in the chat. Is that why? Because she's on the Facebook?
She's on the Facebook stream. We stream in 3 different.
Oh, that's why.
Robert Parr said, since I went to Jamaica, the Yanks started to lose.
Yeah.
Ever since I went to Jamaica, the Yanks started to lose. The Yanks are playing like they're on vacation. I see that, Robert.
It's almost like they're getting ready, like they think it's the playoff. They clinched the playoff berth, and they're just resting guys now and just losing all these games like they don't care anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, you do this when you're about to when you're in the playoffs and you clinch the playoff berth. You rest all you guys and you use all your backup players. This is what the Yankees are doing right now. It's like they don't even care anymore.
So whatever situation is happening, I don't know what's going on there. A delay there, something in the outfield. So we shall see.
They're pumping the season, man.
If it's a laser light or some kind of distraction there, manager Boone came out and they put a halt to the play there.
This is a tough situation for the pitcher because Kevin Millard is a veteran hitter, experienced veteran hitter. So you got to be careful right here for the Yankees. Definitely got to be careful with this.
They need a double play in the worst way here.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Pollard has really good above average speed. So
maybe a strikeout, but I'd rather have a double play.
So we still in this delay. I don't
know what happened with this delay. Did somebody run on the field or something? Or and Aaron Boone came on the field like he was going to take Chad Green out or something.
I did see Chad Green kind of try to loosen his muscle in his shoulder. I just see him do that, walking away from the mound. So I don't know if that's what it's about, but I did. Unless he just was loosening it up.
There's something in the outfield that's going on.
Oh, okay.
There's something about a signage or something.
This inning's taking forever just to end.
Yeah,
there's no outs.
No outs, and Chad Green still hasn't thrown a pitch.
Well, this is the game. I think. I think this is a big inning right here.
And the players keep looking out in the outfield, turning 100% turn. So obviously something is happening in the outfield, in the stands or something. Maybe a fight might be breaking out there. Who knows? I hope not. I hope everybody is civil and cordial. So hopefully it's a malfunction with mechanical electronics or something. But we just hope everything is a peaceful harmony day in Citi Field.
And we got him.
So, runners on the field is no. So someone did come on the field.
We got him.
Real quick, somebody for the Milwaukee threw a no-hitter.
Yeah, swing and a miss. Pollard is out. So we had a no-hitter from Milwaukee. Was it a combined no-hitter? I know they were giving us a perfect game flashes.
I can't stand Joe Buck.
Good high fastball from Green. That was a good pitch.
That's why you have me here, so you could mute Joe Buck and listen to the Jedi.
Yeah, I muted him.
And here's James McCann, who's 1 for 1 with a triple, a walk, an RBI, and a run. So runner on first. McCann does not run, so you could get a ground ball and get out of this inning with a double play.
Yeah, that's what they need, double play ball.
And Don Smith, the on-deck hitter, is going to pinch hit for the pitcher. We all know Lugo's coming in regardless. So here's the pitch. Down low, good stop by Kyle Higashioka. So 1-0 the count. Chad Green, 7 pitches so far.
Really stressful game.
A little bit nervous here, a little anxiousness.
It's fun, man. I'm enjoying this here. It really is. I love competitive. I love these type of games, man. 1-run game, pitchers trying to fight each other off. This is phenomenal to me. I like it. Because I don't like when people score 30 runs, the other team got 1. So the game is boring. This is intense, right? Because any inning now, somebody can pop one. This is what baseball is all about, right? It's what you get paid money for.
1 ball, 1 strike. McCann swinging a ball in the dirt out of the strike zone. He helped out Green here. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Runner on first is McNeil, who has speed there.
Yes.
This ball is in the air.
Yes. Home run. Yes. 6-4, baby. 6-5.
Yeah.
So the Mets take the lead here on a home run shot. This 10th of the season.
This team's never going to win ever.
So 6-5, Mets jump on top. A little drama here in this inning. Wall scraper by McCann.
Wow, I can't believe this.
So you bought your best reliever right now that you have there, and he gave up the home run here.
This is what I'm trying to say. That ain't Aaron Boone's fault. You understand what I'm trying to say? That's why I was trying to go back earlier. Sometimes it's the players on the field not doing their job. That's what happened. He made a double switch. He did what he had to do. The players did not come through. And sometimes them cats getting paid to perform. And he.
The pitching in their bullpen has been now it's the pitching in the bullpen. If it's not the offense, it's the starting rotation. It's always something. It's good. Every day it's something else with this team. They can't catch a break. I don't know how many one they're ever going to win ever again. It's just this team is. I'm telling you right now, the chances of making the playoffs are very, very slim.
And you know what else is interesting too? Here's another thing I was telling Báez yesterday, Michael. Sometimes you got to have veteran leaders. You got to have somebody to calm the storm down. I'm like, okay, guys, you guys need to settle down. We need to do this. Is Aaron Judge that dude? Is Stanton that dude? Them might not be them guys that say, listen, guys, we need, or maybe Brett Gardner and the other guy, but they don't got. That's what it looks like to me when you lose 2 out of 13. 13
yeah, I mean, at this point, you can't be confident if you're a Yankee fan. I'm so tired of these Yankee fans telling me that we're going to be all right. We're not going to be all right. We just lost a wild card spot now. We had a 3 or 4 game lead. We won 13 in a row, and now we're 2-11. They still haven't won a game yet. On top of all that, when is this team going to turn it around? There's not a lot of time left. When are you going to turn it around? When the season's over?
Don Smith, the on bat, is 2 balls and 1 strike on Don Smith, the lefty. I apologize for not giving that info. I'm just a little shell shocked with that 2-run shot there.
Yeah, so was I.
So here comes the pitch from Green. And on the hands of evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes for Don Smith.
They can't beat anybody, this team. You couldn't beat the Baltimore Orioles and the Angels. Then you're not beating anybody. I mean, it was kind of obvious after that.
Lucas Lickey's watching. He can't believe it. Green. Lucas Lickey for walking that McNeil opened up this door here, if you ask me. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Because it's different when you pitch from the stretch than from the windup, and you have a runner on, and you got to keep a base runner on who can run.
Yep, facts.
Here's the pitch up high. The count runs full. So now Green not too sharp either tonight. So you went to your best reliever here, and he also has not pitched well.
They probably should have just left in Lucas Lickey. I don't know why they took him out. I
was okay with that move there. It's just Green didn't pitch well. Lucas Lickey had to retire McNeil, and the move was there. And here's the 3-2 pitch. He walked him. So Chad Green is not having a good outing either. That's the last thing the Yankees need right now.
Yeah, I was 50-50 on the Lucky thing too for this reason. He was pitching good. You know what I mean? And you had the pitcher spot coming up 2 more in the next inning. I would have left him in there. I mean, he walked the dude, but he was pitching good. I mean, if he was giving up hits here and there, it's a different story. But I kind of would say, you know what, you walk the guy, try to get a double play, try to get us out of this inning, and then when the Yankees would have came up to bat, he was the second spot to bat, and you could have pinch hit for him. He was pitching good to me. He didn't give up the lead. That was the only walk that he did. So, it was 50-50. I can understand why they did it. But I probably would have been like, man, come up to the mound, calm down, try to get a double play and get this thing out of here. And
Here's Villar coming up. Oh, man, Mets have taken the lead here. They're up by 1. But we know the Mets have struggles in their closing part of the bullpen as well. So
absolutely. This game far from over.
Absolutely. We just gotta hold. The Yankees gotta hold them here. They have a chance to get a double play ball. And get
I think that's the game, man. I think the Yankees are gonna lose.
Here's the pitch.
They just sucked all the momentum out. That's it.
Swing and a miss. Quickly he jumps ahead. A little reset from the pitching coach. He quickly throws a quick strike. And Jerome, offense scored 5 runs and the pitching staff gives up the lead. Is a tough stretch to games to watch. Yes, I know. I see that there. He says, why did Green come in so early in the game? I guess to keep it close because he got the reason why, Robert, he got killed in the media because the other day that for not bringing in Green and had him there warming up because he wanted to use him in the 8th and inning. And they say, well, the 6th and the 7th inning is when you had the game on the line and you lost it. And he got burned when he brought in Romano.
Chad Green is not the best reliever. Come on, man. He said he's the best reliever. He sucks, Chad Green. He's choked so many games away.
The best reliever right now that the Yankee has until the Weiziker returns. And here's the pitch. One in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. That's why, and I think that's why you have to you got to trust your own instincts. And if you listen to the media or the fans, you're going to end up sitting with them. So that's the old cliche. And Boone, I think, panicked here a little bit, but that was the right move. To be honest with you.
I can see this. This team is going to probably, I mean, they might lose 19 in a row or something.
No, not that extreme.
I mean, it's 8 in a row now. Why not?
Hey, you know what? It ain't over yet. They might win tonight. It just ain't over. 1 swing away from putting the thing. I mean, that's just that's baseball, man. I think they get a player on. One of them cats like Stanton and Judge, they get a hold of somebody's fastball. Listen, just like my man just did. Just like the guy just hit the 2-run home here.
It's baseball.
It can happen the same way. And the next inning, somebody get on base, and that Judge put one up in the bleachers or so. It's like now the Mets down 7-6. That's what makes this thing so fun, man. It's a tight game, and they got guys who could put the ball out of the ballpark with 1 swing. And it all depends how the Yankees get out this inning without giving up another run. Now you're going into the 7th inning stretch.
This guy says starting to think the Yankees aren't going to win the World Series. They're not even going to make the playoffs, let alone win the World Series.
Down there
this guy's thinking way ahead. World Series.
Hey, he's been good on his prediction, but he thinks he aren't. Jerome, Jerome, question: are we making the playoffs this year? What do you think? I think they still are. I think they're gonna squeak in.
I don't think so. He's thinking way too far ahead. World Series. How about we get to the playoffs first? World Series. This team isn't going to even make a playoff spot.
This ball is up in the air. If it's fair, it's going to go out of play.
We got a break for the Yankees. The other team got to keep losing until hopefully they get out of the slump. If they can get out of the slump, I mean, you're only like a game or 2 games behind. It's not like you're 5 or 6 or 7. So
we were ahead in the wild card by 3 games, and now we're going to blow the wild card spot. Now you got to fight back into the. I don't want to fight back into the wild card.
Yep, and I tell you, for me, look at how my Mets were doing a couple of weeks ago. I thought it was over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they went 7. They get back. They get off the sign. Like I said, somebody throw a punch and knock you down. You got to get back up. And that's what happened to the Mets. They took a blow, lost, fell out the race. But you know what? They got back off the canvas, and now they're trying to compete and get in there. And I think the Yankees just got to get off the canvas, just like a boxer, get knocked down, get back up, and keep swinging. I mean, and you'd be surprised. Yankees must around knock somebody out, be in the World Series, but you just don't know, because you don't know what Boston is going to do. They might fall off. Go ahead, BX, excuse me. Oh, that was a strike. Mm.
Well, I know, but it's good. It's a lot better when you have a lead in the wild card than having to fight back into the wild card.
Yeah, I agree with you with that one. I agree to 100%.
I mean, if they lose a wild card spot and they have to fight back in, it's gonna be a disaster.
Hey, Robert Parr say Boston down 8-7, 2 outs in the 7th. So, salute Robert Parr. Thank you, brother.
Oh, my microphone was muted. Sorry, guys. When we were talking and the microphone was muted.
You fine. Yeah, I just read the thing. Robert Parr said Boston down 8-7 in the bottom of the 2 outs. Top of the 8th now. Thanks, Rob.
He says instead of stressing over the possibility of World Series, we're stressing over the possibility of playoff run. Yeah, we are stressing even getting in there.
But, yeah, because it's looking bad right now. I mean, the Yankees have lost 11 of 13. You can't be positive right now. You just can't as a Yankee fan. There's nothing to be positive about with this team.
Yeah, they're sticking up the joint right now. I mean, I definitely agree with that.
I never ever thought they were going to go into a slump like this ever again after they won 13 in a row. I thought a little slump, but not like this. This is like a big slump.
And I was going to ask you when BS said why they in between. What do you think contribute to that losing streak? Whether the offense, whether the pitching, what contribute to the 2-11 streak they on?
I just don't. It just happened overnight. I don't know what happened. Everything was going so great, and then it just went so bad. I don't know. It must be like a mental thing. I don't know how you could just completely collapse after you won 13 in a row. They just everything fell off for them. Pitching, hitting, bullpen. They just tired. I don't know. Maybe they just completely just ran out of gas.
Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Who said that?
You.
Oh, I did? I didn't even know.
That's you with the playoffs. Playoffs? You think about playoffs?
Well, yeah, at this point, they have to worry about winning a game.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the first thing. Win that game. Get that first game out the way and take it from there. You're right, Mike. They got to worry about winning one game first. One thing at a time.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ready to come. To Francisco Lindor, 0 for 3.
They're still in this inning. They didn't get out of the inning yet.
This inning has been extremely long.
This inning's never ending.
The inning that, wow. Here's the pitch. Foul out of play. 0-2 the count. Let's go Yankees. We want to see some runs, some more runs to win. We wanted to see something so we could be happy. And let me look around. Baltimore still up 1-0 in game 2 of the doubleheader. Bottom of the 6th inning. Just remember they have their 7th inning game there.
Wait a minute, like tell me something positive here. If Baltimore wins and they beat Toronto and the Red Sox lose to the White Sox, then the Yankees, are they still in the wild card?
The wild card, second wild card, Boston falls out of the wild card if they lose. If all the scores hold up, because that half a game of the doubleheader keeps Toronto with the number 1 playoff, and the Yankees number 2. If the playoffs were to end today, Boston is out looking in. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
So the Yankees and Toronto, you're saying Yankees and Toronto are both in the wild card, and Red Sox will be out.
Right, and if the season would end, it will be going to the Rogers Center in Toronto to play that 1 game.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
They have to win the Yankees. They can't lose they're losing every single game.
2 balls, 2 strike count, and popped up, I think, and it was going to stay in play. And Rizzo makes the catch. The long inning from is over.
You know what? The Yankees got to hope that they can tread water, get in the playoffs in a wild card, and Chapman comes back. That's I think is would be. That's why I said sometime. Let's say if the Yankees get in the wild card hypothetically, and we only hypothetically right now, and then my man Chapman comes back, strong, fresh. I ain't played 100-something games, or he ain't burnt out. Then he might be more. He might have more energy than everybody. You know what I mean, this cat around to spark that team, man. People go on runs like that. I mean, I see it happen all the time in sports where they get that one player back who can make a difference. And I'm thinking that's why I'm hoping with the Mets.
I think you're confusing him with Severino. You mean Sevy?
No, Severino. Okay, yeah. I'm a day. Who they starting pitcher? That's down.
Severino.
Yeah, Sevy.
Yeah.
That's what I think. Yeah,
Chapman is the closer. I knew what you meant, but I want to
right.
clarify.
Yeah, if Sevy come back, man, and he might be energized and spark that team, man. You just be surprised. That's what I'm hoping what the Grom do for us. I'm hoping the Grom could come back. If we can main Trev Ward, he can come back and get us over the hump. You know what I mean? You know, sometimes when you're missing talent, man, superior talent, and I don't think nobody you guys got there other than Cole is Sevy. So I think you're missing a key part of your team. You know what I mean? It'd be like like the Knicks missing Julius Randle or missing RJ Barrett. It's going to hurt them. You know what I mean? It's going to hurt them bad because that's one of their better players. So you got to hope some guys come back, man, in time. I think if they come back in time, you guys might be all right. But if not, it might be playing 500 ball the rest of the way out. But I think the way everybody's losing, I think you got to feel a little bit optimistic because everybody else is losing too.
Yeah, they have to win games though. They have to break the losing streak.
Yeah, you're right, man. That's the key right there, Mike. They got to win. That's the really big key. They got to win some games.
I mean, maybe they don't have to win 91 games to clinch a playoff berth. Maybe just 80, 87, 88 wins at the most. But you have to snap the losing streak first. They have a lot of work to do, the Yankees. They kind of backed themselves up into a corner here.
Yeah, they did. They really did. After winning all them games 13 in a row, and to give all that back that is kind of demoralizing, and that could be too. It's so demoralizing that they seem like the guy ain't recovering from it.
Yeah, they gave it all back.
6-5 going to the top of the seventh. So let's see if them cats can get their juices flowing.
Bottom seventh, I think. Yeah.
I'll give you a little scoreboard. Top of the fourth inning, you have Seattle trailing Arizona 3-2. That's another team that's on fire, climbing up. Toronto has just taken a 2-1 lead, top of the seventh in Baltimore. They again came back on the freaking Orioles. So here's Seth Lugo with a record of 3-2 with 3.22 ERA, 3.23 ERA, in 39 innings and 38 games. Here's Kyle Higashioka coming in. He had a homer earlier in the game.
Good catch.
1 for 2. Here's the pitch. This line. What a play by Lindor. Did he catch it on the fly? He did.
Yes, he did.
Take it easy there, pal. You take it easy there. Just a little showboating. Take it easy there, pal. Wow, that's a little bit more bad luck. More bad luck.
Well, if the Blue Jays win, then what?
they get a nice commanding lead there. A game and a half.
Oh yeah.
Or a full game. Right now they're a half game ahead, so yeah, they get a full game there. Here's Tyler Wade coming in, and it's part of that double switch.
Well, what if the Red Sox lose? Are the Yankees still in the wild card? Or?
Yeah, the Yankees. Remember, the Yankees. They got it. The Yankees. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Robert, I agree with you 100%, buddy. You ain't kidding.
Is Robert a Yankee fan or a Mets fan?
Yeah, Yankee fan.
Oh.
I think Robert's a Yankee fan, right, Jay?
Yeah. He's always here on the.
Oh,
he's always here.
He's happy right now.
And here's a pitch.
I never think they would come back for nothing. I can't believe it. Goes to show you how bad they are, this team.
Hey, look who's here. Salute. Salute to our guy.
What's up, buddy?
So, 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Tyler Wade, the left-hander. Tyler Wade has some speed. Let's see if he can get on base and make some noise with his legs. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and strike. First, he has to get on base.
Caught on with the smoke up to the left. To the right.
And Robert Parr says Lindor needs that same energy at the plate.
Yeah, I had to give him fracks on that one.
And Tyler Wade strikes out.
Yeah, I like the way Lugo was he got a good strike zone. He threw him inside a couple of times, then got him outside on the corner. And the catcher's throwing. The catcher's throwing a good game. Actually, I got to give him credit for that after that first inning, calling a pretty good game.
We got Bamboo. He's a Met fan. We wrote, "Let's go Mets." DJ LeMahieu. He grounds out, and the Yankees go in order again. Wow. And we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Like customary here, September 11th. I want to bring in a little tribute. Let me go here, and we'll take a break while they're gonna honor America. And let's see if I can get my stuff working. And we'll take a break in a minute.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home, home sweet home.
Indeed, salute.
I wish I could play what's the one that's being sang in Citi Field because I can hear a little bit from the background and it sounds beautiful. It's giving me goosebumps. I can still hear it, and I wish I could play it over the stream, but they will not allow it because it is a beautiful rendition from the police officer Regina Hall. If I'm not mistaken, if I got her last name right, but I know her first name is Regina. Excellent job. It didn't even do justice to the video that I played. So salute to her and beautiful job out there. So we go to the 7th inning. Yankees down. The Mets are coming up to bat, though, but the Yankees down to the last 6 outs.
Yeah, yep. Well, we need assurance. We need assurance.
Boston has tied the game 8-8.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So it gets a little uglier now. And Toronto's up 4-1 now on Baltimore.
Forget it. They came back again. Wow.
Yeah, I know some interesting VX. When the Mets had went on that started going on losing streak, what I was happy about. The players said they not worried. They gonna, and I think I wonder if that's the way the Yankee fan, the not fan, but the team feel. We got like, we're not worried. We're gonna get back in this. So you have that confidence, and I think if you start getting pessimistic in your locker room, it's over. So you never give up, and I'm hoping the Yankees don't have that mentality. And I don't think Aaron Boone, after hitting that home run in the World Series, and I think that was not in the World Series, but in the playoffs against Boston years ago, I hope he got that mentality where never give up. You keep fighting to the last bell. And because you think about that game against Boston Red Sox when he hit that home run, man, that was crazy. So I'm hoping he got that same mentality. But I think what I'm trying to say is the Mets didn't get down on themselves when they went in that slump. They said we're gonna keep fighting, we're gonna get back in. They believe in their talent. And I wonder if the Yankees got that same mentality. Are they down on themselves, or they believe that they can get back in this thing? And that's what you gotta hope that
the Yankees have to make major changes next year in the offseason, regardless if they make the playoffs or not, because this team is not winning no World Series. The way they're playing, they lost 8 in a row. Now it's going to be 8 in a row. They have to make a lot of changes next year. The changes are not going to be made. We're basically going to see the same team again next year too, and maybe not make the playoffs again if this keeps going.
Well, I tell you, the Rays shocked me. I did not think the Rays was going to do this year. I'll tell you that. But they had shocked the mess out of me. Excuse me.
Yeah, well. It seems like you don't know what winning is anymore. I mean, being a Yankee fan, we just don't know what it is to win anymore. All we do is lose. I just can't get over this. The 13 games in a row to me was pure luck. It had to be.
Here's Conforto, and you bring in Holmes in here. Maybe they'll get second guess why Holmes is instead of Green, but I'm okay with the move there. You bring in Holmes here with a one down by one. I'm fine with that. When they brought in Chad Green, so here's the pitch inside for 1-1 strike count. So fortunately, it's an odd feeling here for the Yankee fans to continue seeing this losing streak. We want to just see a win. We want to get a victory by hook or crook because everyone around us division playoff contentions are winning their games. Although Boston is still tied 8-8, and Chicago is a really good team, so there's still a lot to be said there. But we cannot be relying on other teams to do our dirty work. We need to roll up our sleeves and go in there and get this. So here's a 2-1 strike count to Conforto, who's 2 for 3 tonight. Conforto ready to deal. Here comes the pitch from Holmes. The ball is up in the air to left field. Giancarlo Stanton is there. Can't be right under it. Makes the catch for the first out.
See, like for me, I'm concerned about right now because look like our offense is starting. You know, they after that home run, their momentum looks different. You know what I mean? So they need to get an insurance run here. I'm concerned with that 1-run lead. I don't think that's enough against a team with the Yankees who got bats that could pop one out at any given moment. So let's see.
Here's Pete Alonso. As he comes into the plate.
16 straight Yankees have been retired since Aaron Judge's homer. I mean, that's pretty bad.
Unbelievable. Alonso 0 for 3. Home run threat here for Holmes. Full time. Remember, Alonso have seen Holmes from his Pittsburgh days, so there is a scouting report on they have faced each other.
Yeah, whatever. At this point, I don't even care about if the Yankees make the playoffs anymore. I just want this team to make a lot of changes next year because we're not winning no World Series this year. We're not going to go far in the playoffs. They have to make a lot of changes.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1 the count to Pete Alonso, the right-hander. Right-hander Holmes.
Now the Red Sox tied up the White Sox game. That's it. They're going to not get knocked out of the playoffs.
We got some bullpen action. Trevor May warming up. Yeah, bring him in here, baby. Bring them all in.
Oh, no.
The polar bear.
Oh, you know, he's going to be looking for revenge.
Ball off his ankles. He should be okay. It's going to sting a little bit.
Clay Holmes.
Ouch. Absolutely.
Oh, right above his calf. I mean, right below his calf. Above the ankle, rather. Sorry.
It always going to add up to the drama when he limps like Kirk Gibson around the bases. I guess for all you young folks, Kirk Gibson came pinch hit with a bum ankle and he hit a home run in the World Series and he limped around the bases. For those that didn't get that reference.
And did the Chattanooga train pull?
So they're checking on Pete Alonso, see if he's okay. I think with a little Bengay, he'll be ready, or a Blue Emu. Is this on?
Mm-hmm.
0-2 count. They're still checking on Alonso. There's a little chuckle there. They must have gotten the joke. So the wave is being done in Citi Field. So let's see. I think Michael should start the wave on the stream.
No thanks.
Mike said not right now until they get a lead.
Yeah.
1-2.
The Mets never scored this many runs. I don't get it. They never scored 8 runs. Yesterday they scored 10 runs. Now they never. Aren't the Mets terrible or something?
Yeah, they haven't been too good with runners in scoring position early in the year.
Well, it's like every time the Yankees play a bad team now, they wait. These bad teams beat the Yankees now, like the Orioles, the Angels. Like they're losing to all teams below 500. This is how you miss the playoffs. If you can't beat the teams that you're expected to beat, you're going to miss the playoffs. And you're playing spoilers now too. All these teams are spoilers against
them out. Here comes the whistle.
Two outs. Báez need to give us an insurance run because I'm sitting here as a Met fan. I'm kind of nervous about this, man. With this 1-run lead, that's not good. You got to put some runs on the board, man, and get some insurance runs over here.
It's funny because you're nervous with the 1-run lead. We're swear that we're down like five by five. Mm-hmm. There's only one. It feels like a 5-run lead, but man.
Mm-hmm.
So the opposite polar opposites between Met fan and Yankee fan. This is what you get on the watch along with fans.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the pitch down below for a ball. 1-0 the count. There's 2 outs though. Here's the pitch. Down 2 balls and no strikes. They go into the 9th inning in Chicago, all even at 8 apiece there. One thing good for the Yankees, another positive, Texas Rangers are beating the Oakland Athletics 8-6.
Right now, top of the but Oakland A's are not like on our backs like Toronto is and the Red Sox are. So I'm more worried about the Blue Jays and the Red Sox losing.
Wow, out of play, 2 balls and 1 strike. And Arizona is up 5-3 in Seattle. The Marlins are up 6-3, bottom of the 9th in Atlanta.
Oh, Báez, you supposed to swing at that, bro. Oh.
And here comes the 2-1 pitch. I presume it's a strike. So it is for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I love it.
So Yankees keep playing like this. They don't deserve to make it. They keep hitting like this the rest of the way. Then they don't deserve it. But it's an absolute abomination. I mean, Aaron Boone should definitely be fired if they miss the players. Don't you agree? He should be fired. I don't want him back.
2 balls and 2 strike count. Here it comes.
Yeah.
Ooh, where was that pitch? Where was that pitch? Oh man, that was right there. Another foul out of play. What? Oh my God. Umpire terrible. Missed the call there.
Safe. Oh, he got him. Yeah, you got to challenge that, dog.
Like a ground ball to Tyler Wade. Wade charges. Good play. He throws. Umpire calls him out. They shall see if it goes to replay.
He is safe. Yep. Oh, no, he out. Oh, tie goes to the runner, really. God, that's close.
Yeah, it's too close to call. They're gonna call him out. Oh. If it was a little, if it was close.
Say, oh, that's too close. I've never seen that close in a long time, bro. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, too close. Yeah. Just because it was too close.
It's a be.
Wow. Out. Yeah, he's out. He's out.
That's a close play, but they have to have a lot of evidence to overturn it. So I think it's gonna.
Yeah, it's out. He out. He out.
If you see the bag closely, his bag got on the. His foot just got on the bag. Like.
Yep. Wow, that was close.
It was close.
That's what's amazing with these camera angles. I mean, we looking at it, and we think we're so close, but imagine with the camera angles they got. Oh my goodness!
So they're challenging the play, so we shall see in the.
Oh wow, he's safe.
So they're.
Yeah, I thought it was close, man. It was close.
They call him safe. They call him safe. Wow.
And Báez, he talented dude. He's a replay. Good look, Báez.
Inning continues.
Mm-hmm.
They have
out the gate. Oh yeah, that was pretty.
What do they have? 2 more innings. The Yankees. This 8th and the 9th.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I agree with them that much. Good one.
Yeah. Well, if they add more runs here, the Mets, then the Yankees are in trouble.
Here's Jeff McNeil.
I don't know why they didn't use Clay Holmes, and I would have put Clay Holmes in instead of Chad Green that inning. They probably should have went with Clay Holmes because Chad Green is a major choke artist. He just been throwing games away like crazy lately.
Yeah, that was a bomb lady.
They call time on the field.
Yeah, Chad Green. I want him gone next year too. Yeah.
So we're getting ready. We still haven't thrown the first pitch here to McNeil. Throw it over to first. It's back. Former teammates there at first base having a chit chat, and Báez and Rizzo.
Good hit.
No. Not looking good.
Báez took third.
Shouldn't have lost against the Orioles. And I called the season when they lost to the Orioles. I was hit right on the head when I said we lost to Baltimore. I said if they can't sweep the Orioles or take 2 out of 3, then the Yankees don't have a shot. I was right.
Báez goes first to third. A hit for McNeil. And here comes Kevin Pillar up here with 2 outs. All this is with 2 outs. Now, can the Mets come up with a key big 2-out hit? Báez is inspired, running around, and he's
if they get a hit here, this is the game.
And this has been our Achilles heel right here, getting hits with 2 out the whole season. That's the reason why the Mets has been in the situation this situation right here.
Winning ball teams get this done, but one thing that I'm afraid of right now is the pass ball from Kyle Higashioka pitch combination.
Yep. Pillar, veteran, he can handle this. Come on, Pillar. Give me a little light here.
So can the Mets get a big 2-out hit here and extend this lead? We shall see. The drama builds in Citi Field, the Subway Series, Mets-Yankees.
Even if the Yankees get out of this, their chances of coming back still don't look good because the hitting is terrible.
And Robert said, boy, did we blow that Oriole game. Yeah, we did, man. We did. And it says if we miss the playoffs, we deserve it. And so 0-1 count. He threw a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
That's right. We believe. You already know.
One ball, 1 strike count.
That's it.
A little quiet here. More nervous side. Seems a 2-out base hit for Pillar. Now the Yankees are trailing now by 2.
Báez, good base running, Báez. Good base running. Way to take that third base on that single. That's what you're supposed to do right there.
That's what you do with speed, and that's why we always talk about it. When you have speed, you influx first to third, winning baseball. Right now, the Mets are playing I don't know what it is with teams. They just come out and they outplay the Yankees. First to third, putting bat on ball, putting good at bats, and this is the result. And Murphy Law, what could go wrong? What could go wrong has gone wrong for the New York Yankees right now.
The Yankees are they're the biggest joke in all baseball. They're worse than the Baltimore Orioles. You have to come on, man, throw them the towel. This team fucking sucks. I mean, come on. If you can't beat the Orioles and Angels, retire, man. I'm just saying, as a baseball player, you should retire.
The problem here, and the season is going to play itself out. But
the Yankees' chances are very, very slim. They're most likely not going to make the playoffs.
If they make the playoffs and they get eliminated, barring the World Series, my opinion, barring the World Series.
Their elimination number is 11 now. The magic number is 11. So any combination of wins and losses, if the Blue Jays keep winning, the Yankees will be eliminated. So they're close to getting eliminated.
But however, Even if they barring a World Series, I think Boone has to be relieved, and I'll finish this after this pitch.
So they have to fire Aaron Boone. Forget about World Series. If they don't make the playoffs, then they have to make a lot of changes, and Aaron Boone should be fired. Cashman too.
0-1 pitch, and here it comes. Ground ball, too short. This should end the inning. Throw over.
I never thought I'd say this, but the Yankees are probably worse offensive team than the Mets now. I thought the Mets were horrible offensively coming into the series. The Yankees are worse.
Hey, look at that lineup right there. 1 for 3, 1 for 3, 1 for 3. You see, there's the problem. The guy got to perform on the field. They got to perform. You paying these cats millions of dollars. They got to perform. I mean, it's only so much a manager could do. He could give you all the right detail, the right X's and O's, but if you don't perform on that field, it don't mean nothing. And right now, y'all not performing on the field. Aaron Judge and Kyle Stanley got it 1 for 3. They in the big game. They in one of the biggest games of their career, and they not doing nothing. I don't think Aaron Boone can bat for these guys. He can't go out there and hit the singles for these guys. He can't go out there and swing and throw the pitches for these guys. Sometimes you guys got to bear witness. It's the players got to do their job. You can give a guy a game plan, but if you don't execute the game plan, then that really don't mean nothing to me. I think these cats tonight they not performing. I think that after that first inning, I think that's just what it is. They giving up runs. They're not hitting. I mean, a coach can only do so much. He's an important part of what the team do. I think the coach is the trendsetter. I think he's the leader. But at the same time, you can bring guys to the battlefield. But then the guy, when they get to the battlefield, they got to be able to perform. And I just think that's what happened with the Yankees. When they was winning 13 games, nobody was questioning Aaron Boone's coaching decision when y'all won 13 in a row. These players are starting to slump, and they don't know how to get out of this mess. They don't got that determination.
They don't. I try to tell
they don't have it. They don't have it. They don't have the determination to say, no, man, we got to go, God. We got to come together, have a players only meeting. Let's get our, together, man. We blowing this thing. You got to have guys and leaders.
They're throwing the season away. They don't know how to.
Yeah, I think Boone is gone though. I think they might need I think they probably need to change fire.
Another thing that's even more embarrassing is after you win 13 games in a row, you have to know how to respond when you get a winning streak snapped like that. You have to come back out and bounce back. The Yankees didn't bounce back well at all.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, I'm gonna make this point here with the Yankees. You cannot get swept at home by the Boston Red Sox in a series. Swept at home by the Mets early in the season at home, and now if you lose and you dare to say get swept by your Mets again on the road, you're 0-6 against the Mets.
Yeah.
Regardless if we don't, like I said, barring a World Series, just with that alone, Boone has to be relieved of the duty.
Well, yeah, not even making the playoffs. That's bad enough, and they got swept by the Blue Jays at home, not the Toronto Blue Jays. It all starts back with losing to the Baltimore Orioles. I mean, losing 2 out of 3 of the Orioles you can't do that. I mean, the Orioles are beyond bad, the worst team in Major League Baseball. I called it after that. I said, this team's probably not going to make it now. And they lost all that energy in them. And they just they don't know how to respond to a losing streak. I mean, you can't win one game.
Here's Trevor May coming in. I'm going to change my position of sitting to see if I get a little good luck here for the Mets. For the Yankees, excuse me. And here's Brett Gardner. Well, Garner's 1 for 3, had a home run in there for a strike. So quickly, 0-1 to count.
I should break this team. I mean, it's just it's been so demoralizing. I really can't put into words anymore. It's very devastating being a Yankee fan right now. You just don't have a good feeling. Every time they play, I don't want to watch this team. I just feel like giving up. I just can't take it anymore. It's so gut wrenching.
Yeah, it's so depressing. To me, Aaron Boone didn't blow a 5-0 lead with the pitchers. The pitchers and the hitters. I mean, they was up 5-0. I'm like,
yeah, when it was 5-0, I still wasn't comfortable. I was telling you guys.
See, that's what I mean. That's what you mean right there. Now, if Giancarlo Stanton or Aaron Judge come up and pop one, you back in the game.
They at least tie up the game. But
Right.
I wasn't happy when it was 5-0 because I know how bad this rotation is and how bad the bullpen is. That's why I said we should have gotten starting pitching at the trading deadline. And the Yankees, all they like to do is focus on offense. That's not pitching wins in the World Series. Pitching wins in the playoffs. You need pitching, and all they do is build their team on offense. They think they're always going to catch lightning in a bottle, the Yankees, and win by hitting, and it's not the answer.
Yeah,
Here
yeah,
comes
right.
Judge.
You saw that? Right. Here go they two money players. Now, this is where the big boys step up. Here you go.
I mean,
Sorry.
no, we have to go back to the old days when we used to build this team around pitching, but it's just not the same team anymore, and we don't have the same owner. Hal Steinbrenner doesn't care like his father did.
Here's where the big boys make their money right here. This is what John Carlos Stanton get $300 million for. This is where Aaron Judge get money for right here. This is on them right here.
For a ball, the first pitch for a ball, 1 ball, no strike.
I told you that it's on them. It ain't got there. Come on, man. It's
I
on
don't
them.
know what's going on here. Here's
A
the
home
pitch.
run.
Here's the ball deep in the air. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Home run, Aaron Judge. The Judge. All rise. Here come the Judge for a tying run.
Oh, you were right.
It's on the players, man. Jordan.
I guess sometimes you got to turn a negative to a positive. I guess
You got to.
Because
it ain't got nothing to do with Aaron Boone. Them boys got to earn their money. They get paid to earn their money. You know what I mean?
I thought it was over. I thought the game was over.
Nah, I didn't. That's why I wanted to get insurance run. Remember, I said them guys got players who can literally knock a ball out of the stadium. You don't never want to be in a situation where you got players like Aaron Judge and John Carlos Stanton with one pitch to change the game. They just could change the game, and that's what happened. That's what happened. Yeah. That's why I wanted the Mets to get some more runs. It ain't over till it's over, man. The fat lady, she just starting to sing. She didn't even really get a hit of notes yet. Good swap. That was out of here. Oh my God, he could walk and look at that one.
Would you like to have Aaron Judge on your team, Divine?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I think other than I think he's the one in New York right now is the it factor. They just need he is the it factor, and you got to be careful because John Carlos Stanton could put him up. He could put him up 8-7 right now.
Yeah, I hope so. Thanks for the good luck, Sean.
Yeah. It's baseball, man. You know, it's a 9-inning game. I always try to say when the game tight like that, Michael, it's just so tight, and you just never know. You know what I mean? You never know.
Yeah.
This cat might.
That's Aaron Judge 15th multi-career home run game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why they got that boy. That boy, man.
Here's Stanton.
Man, Aaron Judge is having a great year. I mean, he's having
man.
He's finally stayed healthy because we always had the injury problems. Now he's finally learning how to stay healthy, and the guy's putting up an MVP year. I mean,
man, this guy scared me right here. Look at that 269, 26 homers, 73 yards. That's scary, bro. I mean,
healthy cut for 1 ball.
Yeah, that was a bad swing.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, this thing is this what I love about these tight games, man. This is crazy.
We're all even at 7 here.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of the 8th inning.
But they tied the game, the Yankees, and now they got to put this game where they have to take the lead and close the game out. See, that's the problem they've had the last 8 games. They're not closing games.
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely.
Aaron Luke warms up for the Mets in the bullpen.
Remember I said before Bronx Sports, I said Bronx luck.
I moved my position. I changed and Jerome got Jerome of MVP for Aaron Judge. So Jerome is still checking in. I'm glad you're still with me here. It's going to be 11 o'clock in the morning in the Philippines. Lunchtime is almost upon there. 3 balls and 2 strike count on a Sunday morning in the Philippines.
Oh, God. All right, come on, Mets. We need to settle down. We need to get because now they got no outs, man. 3-2 and no outs, and immediately lineup is up. Come on,
y'all. Fouled it off. 3-2 pitch. We're gonna do it again. McCann gets a breather. So.
Yeah, he smacked that. Oh my God, that's gone. When he hit it, I know it was gone. So when he turned on it, I know it was over. That wasn't coming back to orbit for a minute when he hit that one. Yeah, that's right.
The stadium erupted.
Oh, foul ball. Oh, fair ball. Oh, come on,
y'all. There's a ball down the line. It hits off the bat. Stanton is running to first. Will he go to second? No, long signal. Wow, he should have been on second base there, but a long signal.
There you go. That's
Good commentary. You're like a John Sterling with the commentary. Even like the line drive outs are like good calls.
Mm.
Oh, the line drive. I meant to say like the base hits.
Oh yeah, that was fair ball. Fair ball.
Fair ball down the line there. It kicked off there.
With a bag. Right off the.
We have a pinch runner. The pride of Morris Park, Velasquez, who has wheels there. Good move there, Velasquez. Boone is actually acting like a manager here, putting in Velasquez. It looks like Velasquez might be playing third base, unless they bring Rook Nevador. But you got Anthony Rizzo coming up, and you get Loop coming in. So I told you, the Mets bullpen, you got to be careful. There's nothing to write home about. They other than Lugo, more reliable. Everyone else is up and down. They get you outs when they can, but they also do this to themselves as well. Where did Michael stepped out? I guess.
Unless he might have lost his thing problem. But yeah, this is what it's about right here. This is what it's about. Games like this is what the fans want to see.
Nail biter. We're all even. Let me see where he. He'll be right back. Okay, Michael, be right back. Make sure you bring me a turkey sub when you return. Unless if you're making a grilled cheese, I could go for that too.
Man, hey BX, last week I haven't had a grilled cheese yet. I made oh my God, bro. I just had to have one. I haven't had one in a long time, so I made me a grilled. Oh my God. I was hurt because I put enough cheese on that thing to last week. But I was like, hon, I was like, hon, I want to make a grilled cheese. I haven't had a grilled cheese in years. I made that thing was so good, for real.
Especially if you get a good Texas toast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had a Texas toast the other day with the spaghetti, turkey spaghetti I made. It was so good. Yeah, I've been wild the last couple of days off the food. The food thing has been awesome in the Nick's Real Talk household, bro. I've been putting it down for real.
So we're all even at 7. They're giving us some good show here for September 11th. The fans is a packed house in Citi Field. Everyone's getting their money's worth. Playoff atmosphere, tied at 7. What can you ask for going in the latter part of the games? Win, lose, which one of the teams, but it's up and down roller coaster. But hey, it's an entertaining game on a Saturday night. Phenomenal. I hope personally it gets a huge rating. All around everywhere, the TV wise, or stream wise, or everyone that's doing content. It's fun. I hope we all break records in viewerships everywhere. Yeah. Not on this channel, but everywhere.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal game. Look at that. Look at the box score. 9 hits, 10 hits, 7 runs. I mean, you can't ask for a tighter game than that.
And the one beautiful thing is no errors.
Right. Absolutely.
That's the good part. So here's Aaron Luke coming in 58 games, a record of 5-0, 1.09 ERA, pretty good ERA there in 49 innings and 2/3 innings. So a pretty good lefty hitter coming in, but you got a good hitter in Rizzo who's been clutch with the New York Yankees. And then the first pitch coming in there for a strike.
All right, Luke, man, you got to get into it, man. This boy's a dangerous young man right here.
No outs. Velasquez on here. I watched the wrong monitor. 0-1 to count. Rizzo's 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts, but he has a flair of being very clutch and dramatic. Here's the pitch. This ball is up in the air, but it stays in the park. And Conforto makes the catch. He gave it a ride. He put a jolt in me.
Yeah, he did.
So he flied out. So it's been interesting with 1 out now, and you have Kluber Torres. Will the Yankees play hit and run with Velasquez? Here's Kluber. Now, Kluber has that huge hole between first and second. If he shoots a ball there and he gets a single in the outfield, guarantees a first or third situation here. So we shall see here. Pitcher spot is due after Torres. Here comes the pitch. This ball is down. Base hit. It eat up Lindor, and he's safe. That's a clean hit. It ate him up. He put a glove on it, but that was just too hard. It's not an error. That's a clean hit there. First and second with one out. Let's make sure we'll see from the official score. But I personally looking at it, that's a base hit. It just ate him up. It was coming too hard. And the official scorer calls it a hit. So you got first and second. Pitcher stop up with Odor. Excuse me, I think they're gonna put pinch hit with Odor in if I manage it up. We shall see who's the pinch hitter here. Here's the pride of Morris Park speaking with Lindor. Anthony Velasquez, who has run any hit, he could score on any base hit there. Here's Luke Voit. Luke is going to use the force here.
This guy built like a brick house.
This is Missouri strong Luke Voit, big old country boy, batting .257, 9 home runs, 32 RBIs. The poster boy of red meat, steaks, potatoes, and milk. When I see that, that's what I see. Luke Voit. And here's the big powerhouse, Luke Voit off the bench. Did he swing? No. So 1 ball, no strike. We're all even at 7. Judge with a dramatic 2-run shot to tie it. Voit, swing. No, did he swing? Oh, I'm watching the wrong replay. Excuse me, folks. Got a few monitors in front of me. This ball foul back. So now the count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. They go to free baseball in Comiskey Park. It's all even at 8-8 between the Red Sox and White Sox. They're going to have their ghost runner there, so we'll give you information on that game in extra innings. And here in the Queens, a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Loop to Voit. And here it comes. Just missed down low. 2 balls and 1 strike, the count. Nervous time in Queens. The lefty loop that comes kind of sidearm-ish from the left-handed side to Voit, looking to drive this ball. Oh, it needs a single here. Here's the pitch. This ball is in the ground. That could turn 2. 1 on the first.
No,
4. Here comes Velasquez. He scores. The Yankees take the lead, 8-7.
Wow.
So they get the 6-4, and that they try to turn it. They have plenty of time. Voit does not run that hard, and the error opens up. And we were talking about how clean this game was, and the error gives the Yankees the opportunity to end the lead. Voit reached on with a fielder's choice, and he stays at first. So E4, and the Yankees take a run. They take the lead here.
Good running by good running by the Yankees to get that second guy to run into that second baseman and make him pivot that ball. Good.
Torres was right on top of. Yes, go ahead, Divine. Break that play down.
Yeah. I think that was a good base running by the Yankee. He got in his throwing lane. He had to pivot himself and then kind of threw his throwing motion off. So that was a good base running for sure. Oh,
here's Kyle Higashioka in there for a call strike. So the first error costly here, and it costs the Mets here. Here's Kyle, 1 for 3 with a 0-1 count right now. Yankees take the lead 8-7. Here comes the pitch. In there for a call strike. So 0-2 the count. Robert Parr. What did Robert Parr write, Divine?
Robert Parr said Vogt was gonna just ground into a double play, just like I was hoping he didn't. But anything happens. Absolutely, Robert Parr agreed 100%. Anything can happen. And that was a good base run. I think that really caused that error. He couldn't get his feet set in the throwing motion.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here you go, right here. Here's a replay. Right there, made a pivot. Yeah, he made a pivot. Oh wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
He should have ate that ball. Like not throw it. Here's the pitch and live for another at bat. And trust your pitch.
Absolutely.
And the throw from the swing and a miss, Kyle goes down. However, the Yankees scored 3 runs on 3 hits, leave 1 man on, and they take the lead 8-7. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Yankees take the lead. This is the deepest they have a lead in any of these losing streaks. So we shall see if they can hold on to this going forward.
Yes.
So everything seems even. The hits, the runs, the only the run is the error. That's the big difference right now in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. That error is a turning point for that. But I really think that Aaron Judge home run sparked him. I really did. I think that was he did what he had to do, and I think that tanked the momentum around for sure. So see if the Mets can get it back. We got two more chances to get it. Bottom of the 8th, bottom of the 9th. So let's see. Unless they get it back now and then the Yankees don't score, we have to see. But good game, man. I'm excited. 9/11 Saturday, man. Mets and Yankees Subway Series. Divine in that building with Mr. Bronx Sports Jedi. Salute to the chat on Robert Brennan. Mike was on with us, man. So salute to everybody out there streaming in, man. Good show, man. Great time, great thing to be a part of tonight, man. Let's go Mets. So.
Michael went on DoorDash. I think he's went to meet the delivery downstairs for his White Castle. So hopefully he'll come up soon from his White Castle burgers run there.
Right.
And it's funny. He left the stream. The Yankees took the lead.
You could tell Mike passion how much he loved the Yankees. That's why he love them. You know what I mean?
He reminds me.
That's love.
If anyone, I know maybe the people have not heard of him, but if you go back to the old days, like in the mid 90s, WFAN, there was a guy named Jerome from Manhattan who was just as passionate as just like Michael. I mean, will scream and holler and I got it. And that's who Michael reminds me of. Jerome from Manhattan. He's my Jerome from Manhattan on my program. So I'm kind of living the lovely FAN days live on my channel. So it's funny with that. But I love his passion. Oh, right now, Boston is taking a 9-8 lead on the White Sox in the 10th inning. They got the ghost runner in. So the White Sox will have a chance to try to tie this game with the ghost runner in their half. But the Red Sox are up. So we go here.
This is what it's about. September right here. I gotta love it, man. And I'm trying to tell you. Scoreboard watching, and you gotta love it.
Here's Abreu. Alberto Abreu in 23 games, a 2-0 record, a 4.36 ERA with 33 innings pitched. So they're gonna bring Alberto in here. I think he's got pretty good stuff. Here's the first pitch in there for called strikes. As long as this kid throws strikes, I think they're gonna something different. I think the Yankees are gonna be successful. Joey Gallo goes to left field. Andrew Velasquez plays short. Glaber's out of the game. And here's the pitch down low. So they brought in some good defense there. I'm getting a little feedback, I think. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Luis Guillorme is the pinch hitter here. Guillorme batting .283 with a home run and 4 RBIs. OBS is .732. And he fouled the ball off. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count on Guillorme right away. So Abreu, as long as he throws strikes and around the plate and trusts his defense, we should be okay here. When he starts walking the ballpark is when you have problems. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. The right-handed from Dominican Republic, Abreu.
Robert Barr say the game better not end 9-11. Score.
Oh, wow. Here's the pitch. This ball's chopped. Slow runner. There's plenty of time. In time. So first out. You scored at third base from the first, 4-3. And we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Villar. Jonathan Villar.
Yep. A good thing they got the top of the lineup in this inning and the median lineup. They don't do nothing in this inning, so they got a chance to tie it up if Alonso can pop one or somebody from that standpoint anyway.
Here's Villar, 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts and a flyout. So not a good night compared to last night. 0 for 4, but Abreu, the young right-hander. Here's a pitch. This ball is foul out of play. Quickly jumped ahead. 0-1 the count. So nervous time for everybody. Yeah, Met fans, Yankee fans, we're all nervous here because we've seen both teams squander these leads. And here's the pitch. Called strike. 0-2 the count. Nice, beautiful pitch there from Abreu. Arizona up 7-3 in Seattle. That is in the bottom of the 6th inning. Toronto swept the doubleheader both games. They put a crooked number in the 7th inning. They won 11-2. The Rockies lost to the Philadelphia Phillies 6-1. And right now it's 9-8. Bottom of the 10th. Boston's still batting. So in here in Queens, 0-2 count coming up to Abreu. Intense time here in Citi Field and on the stream. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And here it comes. Ground ball again to Rizzo. Rizzo fields, throws over to Abreu in time for 2 quick outs. So this kid has come in here and kind of settled down the game a little bit. This is what you want to see. And now you get Francisco Lindor with no one on. That's what you want when you want these guys that could pop one, with no one on. So,
yep, absolutely.
Beautiful skyline of New York this evening. The FDR Drive. And the beautiful skylight in the Freedom Towers where the World Trade used to be. And here's Lindor. Just missed with a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. So you're collecting your breath if you're Yankee fans and Met fans, both. So Lindor is 0 for 4. And the ball is foul out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike right now, the count. The mental chess game has starting. You got Diaz warming up in the bullpen, and the lefty. I don't know who the lefty for the Mets is. It's Brad Hand, newly acquired Brad Hand. Here's the pitch outside. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Too bad Greg Bird ain't around to hit against Brad Hand.
Yeah, right.
2 birds and 1 strike count. So the Yankees trying to get a quick 1-3 inning. And here it comes. Foul out of play. So it's still again 2 balls and 2 strike count. Michael Conforto is the on-deck batter for the Mets. Nervous time here. Jedi's a little nervous himself too. A little anticipation of this game. So here's a 2-2 pitch with 2 outs. Here it comes down in the dirt. The count runs full, 3-2. That was the first bad pitch he's thrown all inning. He bounced it in the dirt there.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter who's. Don't worry about if it's Lindor or not. Just pitch your game, young man. You should be fine. It's just you and the catcher. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. He walked him. So that's a little bit of the Lindor effect, if you ask me. So he's on with a 2-out walk. Don't worry, young man. Now, if he throws another ball, I will come out and talk to him. But I think Matt Blake is coming out. Finally, the pitching coach, the pitching staff, the staff in general, finally woke up. They got a chance. You got the game back in your favor. Don't fall asleep. Go and talk. Good move there. You want to stop momentum. talk to the kid. Hey, listen, nothing's wrong. You saw the kid murmuring because he walked him. Now you're gonna stop the momentum. Talk to him. Hey, Conforto, just pitch. Forget about Lindor. Concentrate on this guy. He's gonna want to run on you and all the cases. They're just strategizing. See what they're gonna do. Conforto hasn't had a good year, but he is a dangerous hitter still. So you just gotta, I like this move here personally.
Yeah. You gotta go out and talk to your pitcher. And especially in this tight in the game, you want to calm him down. Make sure he's not losing anything. But I think it's good. Good call. Good way to come out there. Calm him down. Make sure that he's on point with what he's doing, and make sure he's all right. Yep, that's what you got to do. So them coaches get paid for. All right, Conforto, you already.
Time out. You got another idiot on the field. I saw it. There's another idiot on the field running, streaking. Actually, streaking. I saw that. You really never see it on camera, but I saw it from the corner of the camera. You got an idiot on the field. I don't know what that. I have no idea. Divine, I don't know what the hell is in those Bud Lights from the stadium because it's watered down alcohol, and I don't know how people lose their minds with that watered down alcohol and they get drunk. I can never get it.
Yeah, you know what? And some of them probably come there halfway already lit too, so and then drink that stuff. Like you're right though, but yeah, it's a shame. They can't control the alcohol.
And they could walk, and all you do it really when you're drinking that is walking it off. But you know how much you're gonna be going to the bathroom with that water. It's like with all that Bud Light, you're just gonna be going to the bathroom. I don't get how they get so trashed with that Bud Light. I mean I understand it was hard liquor, but it's Bud Light, and these people can't hold it. I don't get it.
Right. So, either that, or he just wanted 15 minutes of fame, and he'll take a little misdemeanor.
Well, he'll be there seeing the judge until Monday.
Right.
Have fun eating a bologna sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
So back again to the game. Abreu's going to throw his 15th pitch, 2 outs. He got and Lindor walked, so he really hasn't had any hard hit balls at all this inning. The walk is his own doing, but the Mets are trying to answer the Yankees right back here with 2 outs. So as they handcuff and get the idiot off the field.
The dangerous spot for Torres, the pitcher right now. I'm going to say left-handed batter, got power. So he got to be careful on this one.
Yeah, Abreu has to be extremely careful.
Yes.
And this could be actually the game here, if you ask me. This might be the opposite, your game here, because they could go quiet in the ninth. Although I don't think this game is far from any easy moments. But here's the bat. Here it comes. The first pitch. He swung and a miss. Quickly jumps ahead. 0-1. A fastball heading down low. Good spot to locate it. He caught Conforto fishing. So the 0-1 pitch. Lindor, although I would just keep an eye, but I wouldn't worry too much because you want to get this out here. It's 2 outs. He could run. He's going to try to steal a base. Here's the pitch. Just missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. That was a close pitch inside, but it was up in 2 inside, 2 in on the plate. Got 1 out in the Boston game. They have runner on. They had first and third with no outs, and Boston is trying to play Houdini Act in Comiskey Park. The ghost runner's on third, although it wasn't enough speed for him to score on a base hit there. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This ball is popped up in the air quickly. 0-2 the count. I'm this young kid. You go with your best pitch here. Don't get beat with your second or third worst pitch. You go with your best pitch here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a huge, important pitch here, a sequence, batter, but you take it 1 pitch at a time, 1 batter at a time, and 1 inning at a time. So here's the first hurdle, the 1 pitch at a time. And the kid is ready to deal the 1-2 pitch. Conforto, here it goes. Down low. Good eye for Conforto and good patience. It showed there. I thought he was going to chase that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he held up pretty good.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count. The drama still builds here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 8-7 Yankees. Runner on first is Lindor. Conforto up. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Down low, went with the same pitch again. Down 2-3. The count runs full. Now Lindor is off and running. So a base hit or a hit off the wall will score Lindor from first. You got Pete Alonso on deck next. So you really want to get Conforto here and face Alonso in the ninth with no one on. So here's the 3-2 pitch. Big at bat. And it's going to show a lot about this kid here. Here's the 3-2 pitch. He walked him. Wow. So a little tightrope back here. Back-to-back walks for Abreu. Boone don't know what to do here. Alonso, you got the right-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. Alonso, can he channel a Mike Piazza type of moment here? Met fans wants to see that on September 11th.
Like I said, like Aaron Judge, that's what you get paid for, Alonso. Just like Aaron Judge did, that's what you get paid for. You want to be that man in New York, this is your moment right here. That's where the big boys make the money. You want to be the man in New York, it's got to get it. Got to get it.
2 outs in the White Sox-Red Sox game. Threw a ball way up and swing and a miss. He got an important strikeout. Terrible strikeout there in the White Sox game. Here in Queens, we got 2 outs. Run on first and second. Tying run is at second. Go ahead run at first. Pete Alonso up at bat. Here it comes. In there for a call strike. He jumps ahead. Good pitch there for a strike. So 0-1 the count. Met fans on their feet, a little worried. Alonso, hopefully he could deliver for them. The Yankees are wanting this young kid to come through for them and get out of this inning. Time is called because the drama and the suspense is rising.
Yeah,
Another close game in Chicago too, around 9-8. A really good game in between the White Sox and Red Sox. Here, New York Mets and Yankees. A really good close game here as well. So baseball should be smiling tonight with a lot of close games. Here's the pitch in your 2 major market. Down low, 1 ball, 1 strike there. Yeah, the White Sox are swinging at some really bad pitches there. They're helping out the Boston Red Sox. So it's an 0-2 count. They're down to the final strikes. The White Sox are, but they have that runner on third and first and third. 1 ball, 1 strike in Queens. And the fans are on their feet in Citi Field. They want to see whatever outcome, good or bad. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and here it comes. This ball is up in the air.
Oh.
This is going deep. And makes the catch. The inning is over. He gave it a ride. He tried to channel the Mike Piazza moment, but it wasn't far enough there. So, however, the 2 runs are stranded on both back-to-back walks, no hits, no runs. We go to the top of the ninth. Yankees up 8-7. It gets drama. Can the Yankees have insurance run? We need insurance runs if you're Yankee fans. We shall see. On the BX Sports Jedi Network, watch along with myself, Bronx Sports Jedi, Divine. Michael came on the program a little earlier. He went to go on a White Castle run. Probably he'll be back a little bit. But we shall be. The drama builds. 9th inning time. You think Yankees can get some run? Hey, Jerome, are we getting some runs in the 9th inning if you're here with us? Are we scoring some more runs? 9th inning. Brandon, are we getting more runs to insurance for Robert? Insurance runs. What do you guys think? Let's ask the Met fan. Baba Booey, you're still around. Are the Mets going to tie this game up? We should ask.
The bottom. Mets winning in the bottom. Báez walk-off homer.
Yeah, because he will be coming up. When the Mets come to bat, looking ahead, you got Báez, you got McNeil, and you got Pilar.
Mm-hmm. All capable hitters.
The streak is over. Let's see. Boston wins, Toronto wins. Yankees are tied with Toronto for the wild card spot. Brandon says that. I thought I saw Jerome put something up. There it is. I thought I said, here it goes. The streak is over. This time the losing streak. This time the losing streak is over. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Boston hangs on and won. Oh, Lee, wow, a lot of these teams have come back to squeak out a lot of victories. But here, we can't wait for this ninth inning. A little bit worried. There's
Yeah,
still a
yeah.
long way to go. We still got Chappie to come in here and try to close it out. Woo!
It's September baseball, man. That's what it's about. September baseball in New York City. Subway Series crosstown rivalry. They don't get no better than this on a Saturday night, especially on a special night like tonight. And they is living up to the hype. That's what's the beautiful thing. Is living up to the hype is unbelievable.
Playoff atmosphere. And I want to
Yeah.
thank you. I want to thank the UFC for not putting a fight on and not having us, do double duty to watch the UFC. We could concentrate on watching the baseball game tonight. So thank you, UFC, for giving that night off. For selfish reasons, I want to thank them. So Alonso slams his helmet in disgust. He tried to channel his inner Mike Piazza moment. So here's the next pitcher, Brad Hand, with 56 games, 5-7 record, 3.95 on ERA with a 50. And here's the first pitch, a bunt, and this looks. Oh no, popped it up, bunt. He tried to bunt, he popped it up, foul out of hand for Wade, Tyler Wade. Not a bad idea there. We got Michael coming on with us. He's back. Michael, how was the White Castles?
Huh?
How was the White Castles?
White Castle. I didn't eat White Castle. What are you talking about?
I figured you went on a DoorDash run to get some. Yeah, I got feedback. I got feedback from you, Michael.
Well, we're leaving. So hopefully,
here's Tyler Wade. Right? Here's Tyler Wade coming in. 0-1 count. Wade, right hand, the pitcher. Here it comes the pitch. This ball is foul out of play. Don't we wish we had Greg Bird up here to go against Brad Hand?
Right.
So 0-2 count. Do you think we get some runs here as Chapman starts to warm up, fire up his arm?
Yeah, I think we need 2 runs or a run. I mean, I don't like Chapman. You think he's going to close this out, Chapman, or what?
Ground ball to Wade, easy out. Fear fires, 1 away. So top of the lineup. I don't know with Chappie. I think he's gonna put 1 runner on, and we're gonna fucking sweat.
Yeah, hopefully we get a shutdown inning, but it's never easy with Chapman ever. So. Well, the Yankees have to win this game. You know, the Red Sox won and the Blue Jays so now they're tied for the wild card.
Yeah. We just gotta do our part though.
Yeah. So if Yankees win, then we'll be ahead in the wild card.
I think it stays the same exact way as tonight. Everything as before the game started.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So here's the pitch to LeMahieu. There for a strike. 0-1 the count. DJ LeMahieu. 1 for 3 with a walk, a single, and a run. His current batting is 268 with 9 home runs, 54 RBIs, a 7.15 OPS. God bless
the
you.
Yankees own Brad Hand, too. If you remember the last time Brad Hand pitched against the Yankees in the playoffs, the Indians, they tacked on a few runs against them. And also this season, again with the Nationals, so hopefully we can do the same tonight.
1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, he hasn't had a pretty good year this year. Up and down. Found his way to the Mets. There's a ball outside. I won't be surprised if he gets tattooed here or doesn't have a good. He might get released and there's a ground ball to Báez.
Doesn't look like we're going to get him this time.
Makes the play for so 2 quick outs here, LeMahieu, and it brings up Brett the Hitman Gardner.
You better get 1, 2, 3 inning next inning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting bottom of the ninth if we get this out.
Yeah.
So right now Arizona's up 7-3 against Seattle in the bottom of the 7th inning. So Arizona has a 4-run lead right now. I got someone's feedback in the back. I hear the comment. I can't hear the broadcast. I can't be able to transmit it. So now we'll get shut down. So just lower your volume wherever has the broadcast in the back.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks. Just a little bit, so because we can't hear it. There you go.
My bad.
No, that's okay because that you're not allowed. They can't hear anything over the stream. They'll turn it off. Yeah, they'll shut it down. And then we won't even call the final out. So 2 outs now at the top of the ninth with Brett the Hitman Garner. 2 for 4 with a 2-run shot, a single, and a 2 runs in. So Gardy already had a Gardy party earlier today. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. Left-handed versus left-handed here. The veteran Gardner, if he could extend this and bring Aaron Judge one more time up at bat. I know Met fans don't want to see Judge up there. Skazutai.
Yep. Aaron Judge is up after Gardner.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. Down there for a ball. 2-0 the count. So 2-0, halfway there to bring in Judge up. I guess the Mets are growing goofy mustache. And here's the 2-0. They don't have a facial policy. The Yankees
Halfway home, Bronx, for Aaron Judge to come up 3-0.
2-0 count to Gardy.
It's 3-0.
Yeah. 3-0. 3-0 count.
They don't want to see Aaron Judge.
So Judge is the on-deck hitter. Gardner asked, "What's the count?" 3-0. Judge is 2 for 4. And on nationally televised games, it seems Judge has always been up to no pun intended to par to come up and hit. Salute to Robert Parr. He's in the chat. Tell us the Red Sox won already. So 3-1 count. That was a bad game there for the White Sox. Had the ghost runner on first and third with no outs, and they didn't tie this game up. So the Red Sox did a Houdini act and got out of it. So 3 balls, 1 strike count. Don't tell me what happened here. Let me watch it and call it. And here's the 3-1 pitch. This ball is grounded, foul. So it's a full count right now to Gardner. Judge is on deck hitter. Gardner trying to get on base. Hopefully he doesn't get a call, strike 3 call. We want to see Judge bat one more time. If you're a Yankee fan, I understand, Met fans, you don't want to see Aaron Judge right now.
No.
You want to see Chapman, and the Cuban Missile starts to warm up and heat up. Hopefully that missile has a lot of oomph behind tonight.
God.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes.
Got him.
Struck him out. So we will not see Aaron Judge come up. But however, we go to the bottom of the ninth. The drama, the agita, the nerves, the blood pressure. Here it comes. Take your blood pressure medication.
Right.
Let's get it going on the BX Sports Jedi Network. Yankee fans, let's rise up. Let's get it. We're gonna break the streak here. Met fans, I want to break our heart as all, but we shall see tonight, September 11th. All in all, a beautiful game that is kind of playoff atmosphere. And I think the winner of this game tonight is going to be the city of New York, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, break the losing streak.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what's most important. Get this losing streak out of the way, and then we can focus back on, making the playoffs again.
See, you know what's funny? Let's say the Yankees win this game. Next thing you know, they're going a 10-game winning streak. Wouldn't that be hilarious?
Yeah, I don't see a 10-game.
There's a prediction, Jerome. I love it. The main predictor.
You're damn right. We need this win badly. We need this win in the worst way.
Ooh, baby.
Can Chapman get a shutdown inning? 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Jerome, do you know Van? I haven't seen Van in quite a few days there.
He never does get out of these innings, Chapman.
Yeah. Good time for him to rise to the occasion now.
Yeah. I haven't seen Brandon. Brandon's here, but Ryan, I haven't seen Ryan either. Usually checks in when he listens to us too. Ryan must be out and about in Texas. He usually checks in too as well. I know Maria always checked in. Salute to Maria. Thank you, Maria, for checking in. Robert Pollock, always here. Always checks in. Michael, now he's part of the program, always checking in, and we appreciate it. And hopefully we start getting on a roll here. I can't wait for that.
Oh, and this is what I'm really curious to ask you. if the playoffs were to started now, what would be the matchups? Would the Yankees actually even be in the playoffs?
Well, because they're ahead of the Boston Red Sox in
Oh, yeah.
in the loss columns.
Okay. So it would be Yankees and Blue Jays then in the wild card.
Yep, yep.
Boy, that would be a series right there. Ooh, that would be a series right there.
Yeah, 1-game playoff, 1-game wild card. That would be.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
So here we go. We're getting ready. The Yankees trail half a game, so if they win, they'll tie with Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If they didn't go into this stupid losing streak, we would have been 5 games up in the wild card if it wasn't for the dumb losing streak.
He got 25 saves and 29, 86%. Oh, that's not good for us.
Don't worry, I'm not trying to jinx anything, but you guys, Chapman doesn't scare anybody.
Okay.
Here's Chappie. Here's Chappie to Báez. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. The Cuban Missile throws a strike, 97 miles per hour. 0-1 the count.
Get this win.
We got here. He says it's over. Mr. Hughes.
Hopefully.
Hughes Pecker.
I don't know about all that. Here we go.
It's not even 1 out yet. If we get to 2 outs, maybe you could say it's over. But
yeah.
Foul out of play. 0-2.
The only thing different about this, he won't be able to have an Aaron Judge moment with a man on base. That's the only thing about this, but
yeah.
he got the capability to put it out of the park. You know what I mean? So it's scary when you got these tight games like this. Oh my goodness, pins and needles.
Báez strikes out a lot, but here's the 0-2 pitch. Here comes Chapman. Here's the throw. This ball is up in the air. Loop. And Judge makes the catch. What a play by Aaron Judge. He's putting the team on his back. What a play there by Aaron Judge to get the first out.
How did he make that play? Damn.
He's got those long arms.
Yeah. It's Bronx luck, like you said. Yeah. I think we're going with the Bronx luck. We're going to ride with that tonight, right?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're going to ride with that. And who says he's Herman Munster out in the outfield?
Yeah, we got to ride with that if we win this game tonight. I think that's a bet. I'm going to bet on that.
That's going to be the mantra. Bronx luck.
Yep.
That's going to be the rally call of the program. Bronx luck.
Yeah, maybe it'll get us to a big winning streak too. Who knows?
All right, look at that.
But J.D. Davis, come on, Davis. You know you could put it out of the park.
Pitch hitting here for Jeff McNeil. So they're going to bring him in here. The Cuban Missile. That's a good move there. Righty on lefty. And here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. So Chapman, you have to throw strikes, buddy. You throw a ball there. His first ball. J.D. Davis, pitch hitter. He's known for his offense. So J.D. Davis is known for his offense.
Yeah, I haven't seen this guy play in forever, J.D. Davis. He's been on hasn't he been on the bench as of late?
Yeah. He hasn't been playing too much. He had a good year.
Yeah.
So Chapman, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Boy, that's a big joke. Chapman looked intimidating up there. That's a big dude, bro.
Yeah.
He looks intimidating up there with that.
And the 1-1 count.
Can't walk anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to do.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here it comes. Down for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. So the suspense and the drama builds here. Yankee fans want to see their losing streak end. The Mets fans want to continue winning and climb up on the National League East. A lot of implementation going on this game. Like I said it weeks ago, we were trying to root on the Mets for this moment. When you play the Mets and Yankees, so it could be a playoff type atmosphere, and here we have it. So let's enjoy it. It's a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Chapman ready to deal, fires. The ball foul out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count is squared at 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. And we'll go back. We got the prediction from Jerome Peralta, but he didn't strike out the side. So but we want to see him. He gets these two next one. We get a strikeout here. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Nervous time here. The Jedi.
Yep.
Judge is having a hell of a game, doing all he can to try to break the streak, leading by example. Here's the 2 balls and 2 strike count. Here it comes. The ball is up in the air. Loop
for a base hit.
A run on double, so the tying run will be at second base with 1 out now.
Pilar gonna who that Pilar J. Davis? Okay, this will have to be a walk-off 2-run home. I hate to do that to you guys, but we're about to send this Pilar about to send it to the bleachers. Nah, I'm just joking. That's right. We are nervous about it. It's a wrap. Come on now. Don't be scared.
Well. Mr. Hughes. Brandon, laugh out loud. Okay, bro. Maybe Mr. Hughes. I'm not worried.
2 doubles.
So here comes Pilar. Intense moment in Citi Field tonight. Very intense. Yankees up 8-7 with 1 out. Here's the pitch. This ball is up in the air. Quickly foul out of the play. 0-1 the count. Runner on second is J.D. Davis. Not fleeting foot. So depending where he gets a base hit to try to tie the run. Gallo has a strong arm in left. Judge has a strong strong arm in right, but Gardner's the only weaker arm in center. So a base hit, short base hit, doesn't guarantee the game could be tied. So 0-1 count. Here's Chappie, ready to deal. Here it comes. Foul out of play again. We'll do it 0-2. He jumps ahead 0-2. Now Chapman has been featuring a cutter. A fork ball, splitter, and a curve and a breaking ball. It'll be interesting to see. A tense moment for Michael, which he stepped out a minute.
A lot of pitchers throw a break ball in this moment. I throw a fast heat high. Throw right past him.
Go with your best pitch. Elevate the fastball where he can get on top of it and take your chances there. So Chappie knows how important this is. Ready to concentrate. Here it comes. But the ball got away from him. He has a chance. Runner goes to third. They're going to get the play at first. They got him. So they record 2 outs. So Kali Hashioka does this all the time. He doesn't know how to block a damn ball, and he almost cost us there. So 2 outs. My God, the Yankee catchers, can't they block a ball to save their lives? This is why Chapman struggles. He can't throw that pitch because the catchers don't know how to block a damn ball on the ground, on the dirt. But they're lucky to get the out. And that's the splitter that I was telling you that they're featuring. And that's exactly what you need. But you can't get out your body in front, not backhand and or lay it. So they got lucky. Yankees got a big break there, in my opinion. Huge break.
Millard should have slid in the first.
Huge break. The runner on third doesn't mean nothing. But do you trust Kyle to block a ball? That's my worry.
Here you go right here, guys. This is where it's at. When to go home for both teams.
2 outs. Here comes the catcher, McCann, who homered already, who has a dramatic. So he had his happy birthday moment already. So this is, I don't think he's going to have 2 happy birthday moments. So here's the pitch. He just missed for a ball. So McCann, 2 for 3. Yankees up 8-7 with 2 outs. Runner on third. It's getting interesting here. The Yankees need to break the streak. Everyone in front and behind them are 1. I got I forgot the whistle. That's right. I just wanted to make sure he recorded the out there. And here's the pitch. My bad, I forgot the whistle, Rob. You're right. I forgot the whistle. I just got so animated with Kyle Higashioka not blocking that ball that it just totally took me out of sync. So here's the pitching coach going to break the momentum 2-0. Unless our trainers coming out. I saw Chapman earlier in the game with a brace on his back, like a stiff back. So, but I think this is more strategy right now. You got Masika, the on-deck batter, who doesn't really scare anybody. So if they want to walk McCann to go after Masika, so be it, because Masika doesn't scare me.
Backfire.
If McCann is 2 for 3, you want to go ahead and give him nothing and walk him, that's fine. I'm looking at the pitch there, and I just totally was so upset with that call. Chapman's fastball location has been off since coming back. I think he might have a stiff back where he's not bending properly. I saw him with that brace, with a back brace, and look at the way he kind of walks like he looks like he's sticking his rear end out, but like that's a tight back. So you got the young kid warming up, Rowdy Rodriguez warming up. Usually it's Peralta, but you see that commonly a lot with Chappie. So here's the 0-2 count, the 2-0 count, excuse me. So if they do 3-0, I can see a walk here. Here comes the pitch, popped up, back, fouled it back. So 2 balls and 1 strike. He challenged him. McCann was there, was ready to hit down that fastball. McCann is bad. They shouldn't be scared, but it's with Chapman. Chapman challenged him on that one. Yes, he did. Put that up there so we can read them. Yankee fans want to get this losing streak. Met fans want to go home happy or tie this game up and send it into extras. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Here it comes.
There you go.
Popped up. Judge is under it. And he makes the catch. Yankees win. The Yankees win. The losing streak is finally over. It's over. Here we can breathe.
Good game.
We can breathe. A really, really good game. Typical Yankees got to play a 1-run game. Cannot have a laugher. Got to make us sweat. Has to give us a little bit of an aneurysm. You got to take a tablet, an aspirin. We bring in Michael back in here. Michael, are you okay? Smiling. He's smiling. Holy crap. He's smiling. Michael, are you okay? Smiling. He's smiling. I got feedback there. But Michael, talk to me here.
How you doing?
Talk to me. What? I see that Kool-Aid smile, man. You got that turd eating grins on there, man. What's going on, man?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I mean, we finally won. It's about fucking time.
But however, Met fans, it's all right. You might have lost, Divine, but Atlanta lost. Okay,
yeah,
that's okay. You know, I know yesterday we were looking when we lost. Everyone around us lost as well. But Philadelphia won. So you guys are leapfrogging back and forth, you know,
right.
with the positioning. But there's plenty of games left. Tomorrow night will be an interesting game. But remember, you had a really good, intense game against the Yankees, and you lost to. Atlanta lost to the Marlins, too. You know, we saw the Mets, granted, we saw the Mets lose to the Marlins as well. But the Mets are right there. They showed a lot of grit. This game was a really good game. I was nervous. I thought the Yankees were going to squander it themselves there. But they had the right part of the lineup up for the Yankees' advantage. And the Mets, and you know, the Mets didn't have the pinch hitters that they needed. You know, J.D. Davis came through, but you know, if they would have walked McCann, I don't think I had no faith in Masika. I was like, you know, he's not the kind of hitters that the Mets need to come in here and pinch hit wise. So
the Yankees have to take this and run with it. Now they have to keep winning. Yeah.
I think this bodes well for them. They just needed to get one. They need to get the monkey off their back. They just all need to get the monkey off their back. And you know, the one thing I'm happy about, because believe it or not, you know, to me, the Yankees needed to win, and the Mets didn't get to win, but it didn't hurt them. But I want to see the Yankees in the playoffs. I'm a diehard Met fan, but I love New York sports. You know what I mean? I want to see the Yankees up in there. I think the Yankees get up in there is good for the city of New York. The Mets get in there is good for the city of New York. And we want our team to be competitive and just be good. You know what I mean? And I never had sour grapes when we lose. I know, like, we won last night, we lost tonight, But I want to see the Yankees get there, and I've been telling Beard the whole season. I believe that the aura of that organization is not going to allow them to flop. I just don't believe that. The Yankees they got the most World Series in Major League history probably. So I'm not worried about that too much. I think the good win tonight. I think was a great game, 9-11, tight game, heroic home runs back and forth to put everybody ahead, and they know what it is. Yankee stars came up when they needed them most, and Aaron Judge, he the Chief Justice on the Supreme Court in that team. He came up, he did his thing. So salute to him.
Now they got the monkey off their back, like you said.
Yeah.
They got to just continue to win, and now they got to clinch a playoff berth. They got to keep winning games.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to thank everyone. Before we do our goodbyes, our final shots to say goodbye. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. Jerome, thank you so much, Mr. Huge Pecker. I guess it's a troll, but we'll say hello to you. Thank you, everyone there. We thank Baba Booey, who was here earlier. Jerome, of course. Everybody. Lawrence from Worldwide L. You got Hector Z from A to Z Media. Thank you, every one of you. Harry, and thank you for being part of the stream. Before we say goodnight, I want to give my closing shots. We'll go with Michael. Michael, give us a closing shots there. And before we say goodnight on this Saturday night, ready early for Sunday.
Well, I was just going to say, thank God for this win. We had to get this monkey off our back. Now the Yankees, the big picture, the Yankees have to focus on, getting closer and closer to that playoff berth. So continue to keep winning. I think they're tied for the wild card now with the Blue Jays. So yeah, now they got to focus on winning the series now, and they got to win basically every series now from here on out. So
right,
yeah. Salute to everybody, man. BX, once again, thanks for having me. My co-host over there, and y'all guys are basketball fans. I got the podcast, Knicks Real Talk. Like and subscribe down there if you want to hear some Knicks content. But overall, man, great game. I love the fire from both teams. But that's what New York sports is, man. Citi Field was buzzing tonight, and that Judge came up big time. That's what big time players do. They step up in the clutch and they make it happen. You know what I mean? And he is that dude. He's that dude on the Yankees. So a good win for the Yankees. Tough loss for the Mets, but they battled. They fight another day. We see how it goes tomorrow. But what a great thing for the city of New York, man. 9/11. What a day. What a day. What a weekend. And to everybody out there, man. This is America, man. Ain't no other country in the world is resilient like we are. You know what I mean? Anything we go through, we recover, we get back, we bounce back. And just to see the teams out there playing on this monumental day, it's special. It really is, man. So salute to the Mets, the Yankees, salute to Bronx Sports Jedi. Great stream, Michael. Thanks for coming on with us, man. We appreciate you, man. And stay optimistic. I know things get a little hazy, but stay optimistic. That's the best way to be about things in life. I think it all worked out for us. But Yankees to be there. I think the Yankees to be fine. I think they will be in the playoffs. I think they'd be in that wild card hunt. I really do. I just think that they built that way. I just think that organization is built that way. So let's see how it goes. My Mets keep grinding, keep fighting, man. Try to get that wild card, and hopefully we can have both New York teams in the playoffs, man. Making New York City proud. But salute to everybody. Thank you, man. Salute to the chat. Brendan, everybody. I appreciate y'all, man, tonight.
Yeah, and Brandon's a diehard Knicks fan. So Brandon, put the link there in the chat there, so you could take a look later on the channel some of the old content. We both break it down. But since I'm here at the Yankees stream right now for the time being until the season, that's why you're not going to see me in the first few last recent shows on Knicks Real Talk. I'm trying to get there as soon as possible with the Yankee season, or when there's an off day, we go back down there and then just throw it there. But right now I'm here doing the Yankees, and right now until the basketball season starts, I'll be right back in there, front and center, breaking down the Knicks basketball. So I appreciate that. But so everyone, we have a good night, September 11th, a nice, wonderful night. I know the Yankees won. I'm sorry, Met fans. You guys had to. It's a series. Tie 1-1. Tomorrow night it's going to be a really good game, the rubber game of the series. And
yeah, it's going to be crazy.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. And on there, definitely, I'll be back on here. I don't know if Knicks Real Talk might be going on tomorrow, so Divine might be on those duties there. But Divine, you're more than welcome to come back on the play-by-play here. But I know Knicks Real Talk, I know the show must go on there as well. But it's up to your call if you want to. But it's the stream will be there like always. Like they say, like a motel, I always leave the light on, so it's always there,
Yeah,
always
absolutely.
there. And
Absolutely.
Brandon, thank you so much. I'm gonna say, everyone, have a good night. Yeah, hit that like and subscribe. It's totally free. They take the mouse, you move it over where it's the thumbs up, hit the like. Plain simple. You want to go to your YouTube, subscribe to the channel so we come on, hit the notification bell so you can join us, and we continue to have fun here. We're going to be calling all the games until the season's over, except for next weekend. Next weekend I got to go away on vacation, so I might sneak the laptop and might do a game, but I just don't. I don't know if the wife will kind of agree or like it. So
Right.
we'll
What time
do
is the
our
game
best.
tonight? What's the time of the game tomorrow, BX?
Tomorrow night at 7 again.
Okay, yeah. That I probably I will think about contemplating about doing next. We'll talk in the morning. I might just skip it because it's football Sunday. Giants come on at 4. Mets and Yankees at 7. So yeah, I had to say I might do a little earlier stream. I'll see. Now you got to look for the notifications, man, and y'all just join and checking us out, man. But we're a great show tonight. Great game overall. I love it. It was really, that's what bad baseball is made of right there. That's a beautiful thing for sure.
I agree with that. So I'm gonna put the goodbye song, the closing song, and we see you guys tomorrow night for sure. And I cannot wait. Oh, wait a second there. Let me make sure if it loads up. It's taking a minute to load up. And we'll put the closing song, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night, man.